Hello, everyone, and welcome to the first episode of a brand new game here on Table of Horrors, Return to Silence, which is going to be a Monsterhearts 2 series. We have 4 lovely players here for the first episode, which is the Blackbriar Ranch. Our lovely teenage monsters here are all delinquents who have been sentenced to the alternative reformation ranch. Sent to the ranch. Let's go with that. This isn't Dr. Phil's, but we're getting close. In lieu of juvie or other unfortunate punishments. They have spent 2 days together traveling by a modified bus, not unlike a prison bus, given some of its obvious metal grating that has been pulled away. Definitely just seems like it's been painted over. This is not a school bus. All of you currently are starting out as we enter into scene. You have just exited Colorado Springs at a rest stop. Colorado Springs is about 40 minutes outside of your final destination, which is going to be the town of Silence, Colorado. As we're here, I will go in order of our overlay here, and I will ask that you introduce yourselves. Our first character is Shiver. Who are you?
I'm Shiver. Now I'm nervous. I'm playing the ghost, Victor Cullen. I'm attempting to be nice and friendly. I'm the friendly ghost.
Dead Western. Who are you?
I'm Dead Western, and I'll be playing the character of Urban Maxwell, the edgy rich kid that thinks he's a little better than everyone else.
Gimli Q. Who are you? You are muted.
Yep. As per usual. Hello, I'm Gimli Q, and I am playing the Fae, Mia Pippi Laurel, aka Pip. And that's my character.
And then, last but not least, Fenice. Who are you?
Hello, I am going to be playing Sabine Crowley, a rebellious middle child sent away because I just wanted to be cool and I just wanted a Hot Topic dress. I guess stealing is not okay.
And your skin is the witch.
Yeah, I am a witch.
With everyone here introduced, the 2 days that you all have spent traveling have allowed you all to at least get to generally know each other. You have traded your strings, as Monsterhearts does, and we are now going to have you all arrive. As you enter into the town of Silence, you have to pass through 2 larger mountains, basically a height mountain pass that leads into this circular area that is almost entirely wooded, save for the main road, which leads off into many small suburban areas, and eventually you take a hard turn, only getting a glimpse of an old town. Old brick buildings, tightly packed together. You pass by a very large lake and a couple signs that point up into the forests, basically identifying that it's campgrounds and just cabins for rent, things like that. One thing of note as you're passing by is very large power poles that lead up into the forest that are covered in white flyers. And by the white background, the large print words, and the photo, clearly these are missing posters of some kind. And some of them are new, old, but there is just a lot of them. You quickly pass by this area and end up pulling up to a large, probably 2-acre ranch. You do see some horses in a back area. There's a large red barn. There is a side building. Out front is a massive pickup truck and some form of Jeep, or Jeep-like car, as it were. There are 2 individuals standing out of front of a large farmhouse. A shorter man, probably about 5'5". He has dark black hair that comes down to his shoulders. His hands are clasped behind his back. He's wearing a sweater, which is odd as it is winter. Not winter, it's summer. Already messed up. It is the summer, as it were, and he is wearing a knit sweater. It shows off his shoulders, and tattoos can be seen, even from this far away. Just the tops of them, but they do seem to cover most of, at least, the beginning of his chest. The other person is a very tall woman. In high contrast to him, she is probably 6'4" on her own. Very militaristic style of dress. A tight tank top over a sports bra, military camo style pants, military boots. Very muscular woman. If she wasn't a soldier at some other point in her life, she might just currently be. She is built. She has very short cropped red hair. And she is also standing, arms clasped, a little bit behind the man with the dark hair. The bus pulls up. The bus driver, who is just a simple man, hasn't really said a lot to you guys. Very normal, average-looking Joe, brown hair, pale dude. He finally basically tells you to get off, and the only thing of note about him is his Russian accent. It's very thick and heavy. He says very few words. You are all removed from the bus, lined up in front of it, given your luggage, and the gentleman with the black hair comes walking up, his hands finally coming out from behind him, with a clipboard in hand. Well, welcome everybody to Blackbriar Ranch. All of you have been sent here for one reason or another. Obviously here, we don't really care why you were sent, we just want to welcome you. I am Jericho Black. The lovely woman behind me is Helena Breyer. We run the facilities here, and we hope that your stay here during this summer can be a proper formative experience to assist with any issues you may have had. Obviously, we do know, but I'm not going to say them out loud kind of thing. Just going to do a simple roll call, everybody, that's all. And then once I've done that, we will lead you inside and get you all settled in your rooms. Let's see. He kind of fiddles with his sheet, looks down it, pulls out a pen. Let's see. Sabine Crowley.
I'm here.
Lovely. Mia... A middle name? Mia Pippi Laurel?
Here.
Lovely. And he does sort of take a look at you as he looks up. You say you're here, looks back down, but then he takes one last second glance at you, and a little bit of a odd smirk comes up on the side of his mouth. And he just sort of nods. Urban Maxwell?
Present.
Lovely. And then finally, Victor Cullen.
I don't think I should be here.
Oh, don't worry, kiddo. You're supposed to be here, trust me.
How did I get here?
Okay. I can see that, there might be some... Alright. Well, denial is a normal part of the process. All's all well. If you four will happily follow me, I will guide you all to the rooms that you will be staying in, and then we will go over some simple house rules. Come with me. I will guide you around the house. And he goes to lead you around the house as you all pick up your luggage and backpacks, as it were. you walk after him. You do have to walk past the very tall, big woman, who you now know is Helena Breyer. She doesn't really move as you walk past her. She does take a really long glance at Urban as he passes by. And just sort of like, kind of like she's eyeing you up in a way. Like the way you would if you were... Like the way an officer might look at a suspicious person. And then, as you pass by, Victor, I imagine you are possibly in the back. But when you do pass by her, she looks at you, and she actually smiles. It is very slight and very small, but warm. And she reaches her hand out, knocks you on the shoulder real quick, and says, "Don't worry, kid. You're supposed to be here. Trust me." And you are...
Okay.
And then you are let in. She follows you in, basically kind of taking up the rear of this little train. Jericho, or Mr. Black, as he later tells you to refer to him. Either way, either Mr. Jericho, Mr. Black. The same goes for the other one. The woman is either Ms. Breyer or Ms. Hell, as she says. Not Miss Helena. She says, "Don't call me Helena, or else we're gonna have problems." Mr. Black leads you into a very comfortable 2-story farmhouse. Very large living room. It leads into a back door that clearly is a kitchen. You can see a coffee maker from here. There is a gentleman who is back there. Another very tall, muscular man. Also with scars and some tattoos on him. Also another one who seems either he's been to prison or the military. Pick one. He does not look law enforcement, definitely. But he is just simply standing there, very expressionless, just sipping his coffee, watching you come in. There are 2 younger teenagers, about 14 and 15-year-old boys. They are sat in front of the TV and are playing I'm trying to think of a good name for it. Legend of Zelda. Because that's funny as hell. They're playing that, and the Whistle of Space. They're just playing games. They don't really pay you much mind. It is a young, probably about 15-year-old boy, white hoodie, black hair. The other kid, green hoodie, blonde hair, and a green beanie. Like, maybe they give a moment of glance to you, and they're just immediately back to the game, completely engrossed in it. Mr. Black does, introduce you to all, points out that any point in time you can come to the kitchen, ask for a snack or water or a drink. Don't feel that you need to starve yourselves of anything. There are some off-limits things here in the house. Please do not go in that closet, as he points back in the middle of the living room, and do not go into this space. And he points to a door. And unlike a lot of the doors in the house that you can see from here, that are like, thin wood, painted white, this is a thick... is Sabine raising her hand in the middle of all this? As he's leaning... yes? Sabine?
Why cannot we not go into a closet?
Oh, that closet holds some equipment for the ranch, and simply it's older and just... It's not the cleanest in there. It's not really safe to touch it unless you're wearing gloves and things like that.
I'm up with my tetanus shot.
I'm sure you are, dear, but really there is no reason to go into that closet. Also, do not go into this thing, and it's this door to the basement. And it's a big, thick oak door that you are very aware from the outside with these large metal circles are the back end of deadbolts. And there are 7 deadbolts on this door. That are not... They're deadbolted like in the basement you would be deadbolting them. So it locks like from the basement. If that makes sense of what I'm trying to express. So whoever's in the basement would be locking the door to the rest of the house. Yes, Pip, I believe was what was on your sheet. You wanted? You are muted. It's okay.
What's with this fancy door?
The basement. Oh, well, this area, used to have storms a very long time ago. This house was built during that point in time. Landslides and such. This is simply an older, door that was, basically made to handle those kinds of things. The basement's a shelter. And my office. You can knock on the door at any point in time, just obviously no going in. If I'm not visible, I tend to be down there. It really isn't very special down there. It's a front room. I have a computer and a bed, and then the rest of it's just a tunnel. It literally leads to an old bunker to protect from tornadoes and storms and such. Yes, Victor.
What's the Wi-Fi password?
Yes.
That is a good question.
Thank God.
Ah, right. Well, at this ranch and in Silence in general, Wi-Fi is complicated and spotty. There is service out here, and you will be allowed internet access, but as it stands, there is no current Wi-Fi password I can give you. There is a house computer if there's anything you'd like to look up. Other than that is sort of all we can do at this point. Silence is a bit of a dead zone. Yes, Victor.
Is this a prison?
No. It's Blackbriar Ranch is an alternative.
Seems like one.
It is an alternative reform facility.
So it's a prison.
It's
Sounds
and
like-
he gets hard cut off by the tall woman, Miss Hell. It's an alternative to juvie. You either go to juvie or you go here. If you go here and leave, you don't get a record. You go to juvie, you have a record. Yes, Victor. Right?
Do they have Wi-Fi in juvie?
No, you don't get phones.
Oh.
Wait, we can keep our phones, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please, I really do mean it. Look, I will work on getting you somewhere where you'd like proper service. We can go into town where there is some areas with Wi-Fi. I believe the diner actually might have some, as well as the drugstore. So if it is desperately necessary for you, we will have points where we go into town. We will take everybody. Do not be alarmed. Also, at any point in time, if you need to make a call, whether it be home or anyone else, we do have a proper landline here that you may use at any point in time. The only real rules is you're not allowed to leave the ranch premises without informing an adult. That is it. Now, any other questions down here in the living room before I lead you all upstairs to the bedrooms, where we can drop your items off?
Nah.
Lovely. All right, let's go upstairs. And he happily trods up the stairs. Definitely, at this point, Ms. Hell does not follow you up the stairs. She stays in the living room. She sits herself on the couch behind the two younger boys and just seems to be watching over them while they're playing video games. Excuse me. As you all get up to the top of the steps, it is a long hallway. There are 4 doors that lead off this location. The 2 at the very back are both open. The 2 right in front, like near to the stairs, are closed. One of them, big letters on the door, says, my goodness, Briar Helena Briar, do not enter. Basically, like, labeling it, this is where she is, do not enter, kind of thing of, do not come in this room, that's mine. And there's clearly a only one, but an added deadbolt on this door, as well as its doorknob. This is a, do not come in this fucking room without my permission kind of scenario. The other door, though it is closed, it pops open as you all walk past, and a little head pops out of a probably 8 or 9-year-old little girl. She has very short cropped black hair, almost like buzz cutted short. And the only reason you are aware that it was probably a little girl is that she's wearing a very flowery pink dress and holding a Barbie. But, you know, who knows? But she seems to lean out from the doorway and looks at all of you, a little bit scared. You wave at her, Sabine, and she kind of giggles a little bit and waves back. And as she reaches her arm out, you can see, sort of starting at her wrist and going down, like down her arm up towards where her shoulder would be, there is a thin, what looks like a bandage. Like, as if someone had laid like an adhesive bandage, but it's falling in a single line down the arm. Like a medical tape, basically. And it's not wrapped around her arm, it's in a single line. And as she stretches, it kind of pops for a minute, and she quickly, like, pulls her arm back, covers it up. And then she's like, looks down the stairs like she's listening, and then she kind of, like, takes one last look at you, and she backs up and shuts the door. You all are led to the back of the home. One of the doors that is open is a bathroom. It is a single bathroom with 2 sinks, a shower tub combination, and a toilet. And the other room is a rather large bedroom, actually. It is separated into... I guess the best way to put this is this section of the home, the roof clearly is gabled, so it leans in. And this room has one part of the ceiling is bent, as it's literally on par with the roof, so it's gabled with the roof. There is a banister. At the very back, there is a raised section that is, like... Trying to get this correct. Looking deep into the room, there is a back section that is raised. The front of it is clearly bookshelves of some kind, with storage below it. There are 2 very small, short ladders on either end of it. Above that, you can see beds that are laid up at that top section. And down here in the main section, there are 2 desks in the center of the room that are placed basically back of the desk to back of the desk. So, and then 2 chairs, so they kind of are facing each other. And then on the side walls, there are 2 other beds that are laid into built-ins, with storage below and other bookshelves. And you can tell there are books on these shelves. They're not completely full, but there's plenty of them. And you can see, even from here, there's everything from children's books to, you know, things like Twilight, Aragon, teen novels, and even some more classics, like Moby Dick and Oliver Twist and such. So, you know, this just seems like almost like a tiny mini library of anything you might want to read while here. There are also toys in here. There is a small game system hooked up to an older TV. We're going to say it's a game sphere, because we're going to avoid saying what it actually is, but you know what it is.
Spherical!
It's spherical! If you get that reference. Oh god, we're getting old. So this is the room you're entered into. Mr. Jericho, Zacy's. So this is where all 4 of you are staying. You will be probably noticing that here at Blackbriar we do not separate depending on gender. In our opinion, there is no point. Obviously, it's a large main space room. if there's any need for, like, being privacy, it's a 2-acre ranch. As long as you're within the fence line, you can go anywhere. Within reason, obviously. Do tell us if you're going to go to the edge of the ranch near where the horses are, because then we can't see you, and we would want to make sure you're safe. But all in all, you can technically go anywhere within the area. Pardon me, I am trying to think if I'm forgetting anything. Mr. Jericho is running around to himself, looking at his paperwork, making sure he has everything in order. I will leave you all here for a moment. I have to go grab some things from downstairs, and I will be back up. All of you decide amongst yourselves where you would like to sleep. All 4 beds are open, obviously. You just pick where you'd like to stay. And I will be right back. And he quickly toddles himself out of this room. And you are left in the room. There are 4 beds in here. You may decide who is sleeping on the upper side, basically these upper bunk areas. The lower bunks, it's up to you. So, have at it.
I'm going up.
I'm gonna take the one closest to the window.
Both of those are the back, then. So that means the 2 girls are going to the top, because the window's at the back, where the upper bunks are.
As they're moving, before I even move, I'm just like, this fucking blows. And then I'm gonna, I guess, take whatever one's available. I'll actually look at the other dude. Seeing as the 2 chicks move, I'll look at him and gesture to the 2 remaining.
I mean, we've just met. I'm not sure I want to share a bed with you, but...
No, I'm asking which one you want, bro.
I don't know, we've only just met.
Which
Then,
fucking
shouldn't we at
bed
least
do you
talk to
want,
them?
dude? Oh my god.
Oh, the bed! Oh,
Yeah,
who cares? I don't know. Whatever you want, just go for it. I'll have whatever's left.
Great. I'll just go to the closest one. Whatever bed is nearest to me is mine now.
We'll just put you in your bed. So 2 girls are up on the bunk areas. Up in the bunk areas, now that you've kind of come up here, you actually realize that one of the beds is obviously closer to the gabled side of the roof. So the ceiling's a little bit closer to you, but on the other side where it is flat, there is actually a small well, I'm trying to remember what they're crawl space. You know, one of those tiny doors that's half the height of the wall. And if it is opened, it is simply basically storage area. It is a simple crawl space. You may place anything in there you wish, but just be aware that is there. The 2 boys on the ground now, you will notice that there is a large closet on the wall. Basically, the wall that has the roof piece on it, there's nothing there. The other wall, that has all the closets and stuff. So, doesn't really matter who's where, but the closet is at the foot of that person's bed. And it's a very deep closet when you open it. It opens up, goes in, and then it looks like it just covers the majority into this wall. So it can hold many people's clothing, items, whatever you need, as well as... You can realize this place is built to hold 4 people easily. Plenty of space, no one's on top of each other. It's a very comfortable place. Once everyone's picked their bed, and kind of decided, maybe start putting your things away, I imagine, Mr. Jericho quickly runs back in the room. He is followed by that larger gentleman you had witnessed in the kitchen. He is similarly tall to Miss Hell. He has blonde hair that is tied back, but if he was not, it would definitely be down to his shoulders and even maybe down his back slightly. He has a very prominent scar from one cheek to the other going across his nose. And it's the most major scar on his body. He and Mr. Jericho are carrying these laundry baskets and just a bevy of colors in these baskets. And they set them both down. He just sort of nods at Mr. Jericho, walks away. And Mr. goes, goodness gracious. everybody. These are your beddings. You may pick whatever colors you wish. We have everything that you might need. Obviously, you see they're barren currently, so this comforters, pillowcases, things like that. All decided amongst yourselves. Want to make you as comfortable for this summer as you'd like. The gentleman who followed me in here, who I wish had stayed for a moment, that is Mr. West. He is simply a handyman here. You will more than likely not really interact with him often. He just fixes things that get broken and fixes fences, things like that, you know? So if you see him around, don't worry. That's just what he's doing. Please, pick your bedding. And he stands there, kind of waiting for you to pick through the stuff. You all may pick whatever colors you... Jesus. Startled me. You all may pick whatever you'd like. Apparently someone's honking outside. Someone has arrived.
Geese!
The geese! The strange... There are geese outside your window yelling at each other. They're hissing and fighting over a piece of bread.
Ooh. Is there any purple?
Yes.
I'll grab purple. Also, which upstairs is what are you taking?
I honestly don't care. Take whichever one you want. I just like to be by the natural lighting.
Is there like one of those two spots that is closer to a window?
The window's dead center, so it really is just...
it's right in the
do you
middle.
want to sleep under the gabled side, or do you want the flat side?
I want the crawl space.
That would be the flat wall, so you would be under the
Go for
flat
it.
side.
Alright. I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna stash some shit in the crawl space.
Go over quick, stash your things, you're shoving shit in there.
I have stuff to stash.
I'll take orange bedding. Please.
We're fine. You have some orange bedding, and you notice as you pull out this lovely orange bedding, it looks like it's just normal orange at first, but you find that the comforter actually has very cute little leaf and tree pattern over it, like it's autumn colored.
Oh my god, this is freaking cute! Hell yeah. Just kind of talking to myself.
Sabine, you picked purple, but you notice that on your comforter, there's actually a small pattern. It is little moons and stars.
Cute.
Hey, this is actually pretty cute. But I'm not gonna say it, I'm just thinking it.
Urban.
So, Urban, did you want the one with the popular kids cartoon show that we all love, of course? Trying to think of one that doesn't sound like a fucking porn.
Or the race car one.
Stimpy and Ren?
Harold Hedgehog and Friends, the popular kids TV show. Would you like that one, or can I have that one?
Hedgehog and Friends.
They solve. They go around the farmyard and solve crimes for other animals. And at the end of the day, the moral of the story is always friendship.
I'd watch the shit out of that, by the way. Real life, I would watch that. Sounds adorable.
I would watch that. But Sabine kind of leans over after going up in the loft. It's like, that shit is for kids.
I'd be like,
There we go. That's going to be a new thing in all type of horror games. That's going to be a real program, and one day I will make that a TTRPG.
I'd be like, oh well, you seem to like it more than I do, so yeah, feel free, my dude. And I'll
Thanks!
make my way over to the other bed. But my bedding
Call me
would
my
be
dude.
gold, my dude. Yeah.
You take
I'm his friend now.
you take a set that is clearly a mixture of it's like the sheet and the pillowcases are sort of that off tan color, but the comforter itself is sort of like a tartan where it's got that light tan, but the threading on top is gold and shimmery. It has that old texture that's... Maybe this is just me as the MC here, but I've always found it comforting. It kind of reminds me of sleeping at Grandma's house.
Mhm.
It's a very comforting
relaxing.
bedding, very comfortable comforter. And then, Victor, would you like to have some black bedding, and then you take the Harold
I thought it
Hedgehog
was
and Friends comforter?
Yeah, hedgehog and friends.
Yes.
You take some regular black sheets and such, and then the Harold and Hedgehog Friends comforter that is covered in the many lovely characters from Harold Hedgehog and Friends, including Richard Rabbit,
Charlie Chicken.
Peter Porcupine,
Clarence Cow.
all right, many other
Frederick the Mule.
Alliteration
Emily,
until the end.
alliteration until the very end. The last character, no alliteration.
I'm Frederick.
Everyone's favorite character, Frederick.
He's my favorite, but I'm never gonna admit it.
You're never gonna admit it.
Never.
One, though.
And then the
He's best
farmer,
character.
Zeke.
The farmer's.
Oh,
Farmer Zeke. There you go.
Oh.
That's a very farmery name.
Yes.
Drives a chopper.
Gotta rewrite something. So, all of you pick out your bedding and you put your items away. Mr. Jericho expresses to you that this is your first day, and this is as he's like taking the stuff you didn't pick away and setting it so he can go put it back in the linen closet. So, today's your first day here. Tomorrow we are going to deal with job assignment. Here at the ranch.
job.
Here at the ranch, we believe that reform is best dealt with through working. And
You mean slavery?
I mean, that's
No.
what it is, right? We're doing labor and not getting paid for it.
Guys,
Sounds
guys,
like-
guys, give him a chance. Give him a chance to explain it.
well,
I give Victor a dirty ass look when he says that. Like, who are you to stand up for the man?
Why are you pointing that dirty ass at me?
well, I can see, I understand, always happens. You are here. There is no rent here. You will be fed every day for 3 meals a day, and snacks unlimited. If we take you into town to purchase anything or go to a store, you will be given an allowance to get, within reason, obviously, to get anything you might need or want. The work in question is more to assist in a sense of community, as it were. This is a functional ranch. We do not purchase a lot. We only purchase certain groceries here. A lot of the things we will eat here will be born here, made here. So your chores will feed yourselves or assist in making the house run. So this is not any form of slavery, as you'd like to put it. This is more working as a part of a community.
You see, guys? It's slavery with extra steps.
It sounds like
Okay.
communism.
Okay. There is a very... Oh, hold on. Whoever would like to do this may roll me cold.
No. I'm
Got
good.
two.
Cold?
Yeah, if you would
Yeah,
like
no.
to, you may roll cold, and that's anyone who would want to.
Nah,
Oh, I got it.
I like
got
being
it?
hot.
Same. Hot and
Ugh. Okay, I'll be in my bed if you need me. See you later.
Damn. As you are watching him, as you say, as the line of sounds like communism comes up, there's a very weird look that comes across Jericho's face. Like it catches him for a minute in a strange way. Like you say that, and he kind of goes, I assure you, it's not really that. Technically.
Not really.
Anyway, pardon. As it
Oh
stands.
no, is it socialism?
Okay.
Oh god, my dad told me about that.
I can definitely tell that all of you were very intelligent, very good in school. I'm very happy for all of you. Now, you all are free to do as you'd like today. You may explore the grounds. All that is requested. There is a fence line in the back of the acres and the middle of the acres. If you go past the fence in the middle, you will need an adult supervisor. If you go towards the back, there will be a chain link fence. Do not cross it, no matter what.
Why?
Why?
Well,
I'm gonna forget.
it is a fence made for safety, as we do have farm animals here, including some sheep, and this is a rural area. There are things like bears and wolves and other
Oh
such
my.
things. The chain link at the very back butts up against the tree line, and it is an electrified fence. The reason we say do not cross is simply put, it's dangerous for you all to go near it. If you want to grab it, go on ahead. It's not going to be very fun or comfortable.
Fine.
So, other than that, I will say, have time, explore anywhere on the grounds other than the obvious locations I've told you not to go. If you wish to go anywhere that's past a certain point, just come find one of us. Today is a welcoming day, so me, Ms. Hell, are both fully capable of supervising you. There are also some other children here, if you'd like to introduce yourselves or talk with them. Other than that, I will leave you all to your own devices, unless there is something you'd like to ask me before I head off.
When you say there are other children here, and that this isn't a prison, are they violent? Are they going to hurt us? How worried should I be? What's
No.
procedure when I get hurt?
I assure you, we generally do not have violent offenders here, as it were. Most people who come here are sent by their families, or they need assistance, or things like that. The other children here are not as old as you. They are younger. You saw two of them when you entered in, and the last one is not technically a resident here. The youngest, who may have peeked her head out for a moment, that is Maxine Briar. That is Ms. Hell's daughter. She is a very lovely child, but very shy. I doubt you will interact with Maxine very often.
What happened to her arm?
Maxine is adventurous, as it were. Unfortunately, Maxine went towards the back chain link fence and thought it would be a good idea to climb over the wooden pieces, and she scratched up her arm. Maxine is a wonderful child, but she's very clumsy. It is not odd for us to find Maxine injured and then needing to assist in bandaging her. If you see Maxine with a band-aid, it is not rare. But also, please alert any of us if you find Maxine out near the fence line, please. She is very clumsy, but surprisingly stealthy. Still don't know how the hell that child gets out. But that's just a thing. Generally, Maxine doesn't tend to wander everywhere and probably won't bother you. But if you see her past the middle line, please alert an adult.
Why would you want to go over there knowing that it's dangerous?
I would love to know that, if I'm honest with you. Why does any child do anything that they know is dangerous?
Does her mom suck?
Because sometimes, like, you want something and the adults don't understand.
Adults understand a lot more than most teens and children give them credit for.
I don't know.
I think that's the other way around.
I agree.
Well, we can have this discussion a little bit later. It is actually about to be lunchtime, and I am the cook here, so I'm going to go start making lunch. and leave you all have conversations. To give proper names, the two boys you saw downstairs are Jeff and Ben. Good boys. They're always together. They can be... how to put it best? Abrasive. They really are good boys. They play pranks a lot. Be gentle with them. They are younger than you. But if they are bothering you in any way, again, please come tell an adult, like normal. I think that's the last thing I needed to say. If there's anything else, I will come knocking.
When's dinner?
Well...
What is dinner?
Well, we are having lunch first, and lunch will be in about an hour, and it's going to be tuna fish sandwiches. And then for dinner, we eat dinner around here about 6 p.m. Tonight I am actually making us some meatloaf. So, meatloaf, mashed potatoes, vegetables, for all sides, you know.
And you said we could have all the snacks we want, right? That you said that they were free.
Yes. Though, do not take the entire family-sized bags of chips. You may have a bowl and some chips at a time. You can come back as many times as you want, but please, don't do that. I have to get on Ben and Jeff every day for that. I don't want to lock the cupboard, but they're going to make me at some point. Anyway, anything else before I walk away?
I don't think so.
All right. If you think of anything, I'll be in the kitchen. And he leaves, and he does shut the door on his way out. You are all now alone in your room. You are allowed to do whatever you want for the next hour till lunch is served.
Well, shit. Who wants to go into that closet tonight?
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't tell me not to do something.
I mean, I understand that the basement converted to like an office, fine. Like, I also hate when people get in my shit. So, like, you know, it makes sense. But, like, closet?
Yeah,
That's
I mean, like,
really strange.
yeah. What could really be in there?
Yeah.
Skeletons.
Mm.
Hopefully not
Secrets.
literally, but secrets. I did
Yeah.
not.
Oh, I don't know. I
telling
think
us-
literally.
Well, I mean, maybe. I don't know. That's what we're gonna find out.
Okay,
But
cool.
I don't think he was telling us the truth, and I don't like that.
Old
So-
things? If it's
Yeah.
old things, like, then why wouldn't we be able to, like... I had my tetanus shot last year. That shit goes for 10 years. I'm good.
She just got a point, yeah. I mean, it must be really suspicious if they are hiding something like that. Like, what could they really, like, what could it really be?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know about going out during lunch, though. I think what she said might be best, you know, going out later. Especially because those
Yeah.
dudes in the living room, they might see us.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna be forced to stay here, I'm gonna have some fun. I agree with you guys. I like your attitudes.
Mm-hmm. I hate being
I
bored.
like you.
Nice, thanks, dude.
You can tell I'm not very good.
But what were you saying?
Hmm?
Oh, sorry. What were you saying? He cut you off.
Oh, no, it's okay. I guess. I don't remember. I think I was just saying I hate getting bored, you know? Like, being bored is like the bane of my existence. And like
Yeah.
this like communist lifestyle, I don't
Yeah.
know if it's going to be very exciting. And there seem to be like a lot of like, you can do that. And there's something that, like, when people say that to me, really makes me want to do the contrary of what they're asking me not to do.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean-
yeah.
there's a silver lining. If this place is, some sort of new communist state, at least the time will go faster because red ones go faster.
What?
Huh?
What do you mean by red one?
You don't know that? Red ones go faster.
What?
It's basic, like, law of physics or something.
I don't remember learning that in school.
Yeah.
In physics class. What's principle is that?
I don't know. I don't
red
really
here?
pay much attention. It's just something I've heard. I assume it's going to come up at some point inside. What are we doing about school? Do we have to go to school?
Snaps.
It is
Don't
summer.
ask.
We're
Oh,
off
yeah.
school. It's summertime.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I must have blanked out there. I lost track of time.
Yeah, you said that you don't know why you're here. Your parents didn't send you here, did they?
No.
Dude, you don't remember like talking to us in the bus and stuff, or do you at least remember that?
I remember the bus. That's about it. Was I on the bus? When you... Who...
Yeah, you were on the bus. You were like asleep for like a long time.
Yeah.
And like you all will know, when you all got on the bus, Victor was already there. Like they lined you up outside to put your stuff in the bus's like storage. When by the time you got in, Victor was asleep in the back of the bus with his backpack next to him.
Yeah, like you weren't even like there for like the roll call. Like when they put us in the fucking bus to begin with, you were already inside. You got picked up first or some shit.
And I'm not gonna lie, you were asleep so much that we were kind of making fun of you for it. No offense, but I mean,
Yeah.
hey, how
Oh,
much-
that's fair. I'd do it. I understand. I'd do it if I was you, yeah.
I kind of just assumed
haven't drawn
partied
on me,
too
have you?
far.
Oh no, but that would be a great idea. We should.
I don't know why we didn't think of that, yeah. No, but I was gonna say, I just assumed you partied too hard and just found your way on the bus. Something like that.
Maybe. I don't remember. Maybe the sleep was just made me forget. God, do you think I'm going to be able to sleep tonight?
I don't know. Is there?
You
maybe-
definitely don't have problems sleeping. I think you'll be fine.
What if he like forgets it? So like, what if he wakes up tomorrow but he doesn't like know where he is and stuff, and like the cycle repeats?
No,
Ooh,
You don't
freaky.
it's
think
not
so?
gonna happen. No.
Oh, I saw a movie that was real similar to that. Something
Yeah.
about Badger Day.
Mhm.
Oh, I think I remember that.
It's
Yeah.
classic.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I would like there's one part where he steps in a puddle a bunch, right? Something like that.
That's the one with
Yeah. What if
Miller
you're
Burry.
in something like that?
Milbury.
Yeah, that one. Milbury, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's like the opposite of that, because you would forget, but we would remember.
I think he was just like in a time loop, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this would be.
Is that
different.
what this is? Oh, am I going to wake up on the bus tomorrow, repeat all this? Oh my god,
No,
how many times
because
have I
we
done
traveled
this?
for 2 days. So, like, if it was like a hedgehog day, it would have repeated the first day.
That's true. That's true.
So I think we're fine. I think it's just
Are you sure you didn't take something, dude?
Not anymore.
I might
Yeah.
know something, but I don't know. And I'm gonna go back, putting away some shit.
I'm like, wait, what?
I'm gonna disappear in the crawl space.
She says she might know something. What the fuck does that mean?
I have no idea.
More secrets.
Sabine, roll cold. Because technically speaking, you are hiding something.
Yeah, I am. I'm 100% hiding something. What am I rolling for? Cold for what?
Basically, roll cold, and you can write whatever you'd like hiding something. If it says to do something, it literally you can write whatever you want.
How do I partially succeed?
Give me 2 seconds to pull up something.
Oh, that's when you know you've done something very interesting, when Softy has to look for something.
I'm just putting on my lipstick, my...
So, you do succeed, but it leaves you vulnerable. So you do succeed, but in your rush to get away from them, to basically, you're not the best at keeping your, not so much you're cool, but
Cool?
your face shows when you're hiding something. So you move pretty quickly away. Out of Sabine's pocket drops something on the ground.
Something?
Yes, Sabine, you do hear it drop, and you are very aware of what it is. It is. Let me see. What makes sense to drop out of your pocket? What are your items you have on you that you have acquired?
My sympathetic tokens, you mean?
Yeah. Yes. What tokens have you acquired?
The socks from Victor, and a lucky rabbit's foot keychain from Pip.
That falls from your pocket. You will need to make a volatile to grab it quickly before Pip can see it.
Wait.
Shit.
I succeed.
I was like, am I supposed to do something?
I don't know. If Sabine had failed in any way, it would have basically done the movie thing of and knocks it farther forward, and I would have been like, so Pip notices the object you stole. But no, you fully succeeded on that. You rush away, you hear that thing drop as you get to the ladder and go, whoa, and immediately have that in your hand and are already climbing up that ladder real fast.
What's with her?
I guess she's just excited to make new friends like the rest of us. God, I think I'm going to kill myself after this.
Too late. Time will move on forward. You will all be allowed to have lunch. It is up to you if you would like to do anything. But given that I have realized your first wish is to try to open that closet, we can skip till after dinner. If everyone would like to do that.
I mean, I think we wanted to go and look the rest of the property like in the afternoon, didn't we? Kind of
After
like
lunch,
just look around.
if you'd like to do something between lunch and dinner. This is, by the way, this is how I'm gonna do these. We're gonna go through a couple days with you guys here. Just sort of like, you're gonna be spending time here. There'll be 3 blocks during the day. There'll be after breakfast, after lunch, after dinner. Unless you specifically try to either avoid a meal or are actively going out like early in the morning right before breakfast or something. Other than that, those are
I
just
think I
3
speak
blocks.
for us all here. There is no chance in fucking hell we're going to avoid a meal.
They are free meals. Once you do, by the way, that tuna fish is That was some good damn tuna fish. You don't know what Jericho does to make it, but that was some good sandwiches.
You can
I love
taste the
tuna
dolphin.
sandwiches, so I'm all for it. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
It's got like toasted bread and like tomato and lettuce and onion if you'd like it. Not everyone likes that, but I do. And they're just really like, he's a very good cook. Yeah, it may just be tuna fish, but like I don't know what to put. He puts that shit in. He's good. And the thing is, while you're eating, he's already prepping the meatloaf, so it's gonna be like slower cooked meatloaf.
Oh, juicy.
You're already
nice.
starting to smell it.
I'd do anything for meatloaf, but I won't do that.
So it's after your lovely lunch. Would you all like to explore the property? So
Yes.
this
Let's
2
rush
acre
like a bat out of hell.
So this 2 acre property is set up in what can literally be described as a long rectangle. Basically, acre square up front that has the house. There is a midpoint where there is sort of a not a complete fence. It's sort of like a broken fence. It doesn't have gates anywhere, but there are parts where there just aren't a fence anymore. And kind of dead in the middle is the barn. And the barn is almost the exact same size as this house. Like the ranch house, which is a 2-story home with pretty massive rooms in it. And this barn is big. Currently, its barn doors are open. And inside, you can see there's hay in places. And there is also a large metal table with many wrenches and other mechanics tools around. And hung up from the ceiling by chains is an engine block over an old muscle car. And there is a young man, probably about your age, with sort of like an undercut of dark black hair, and he has a like barrettes pulling the front part of his hair back so it's out of his face. And he is underneath the engine block messing around with part of below it, like pistons or something. But he's not one person you've met. He's not someone you've met before, and he's much closer to your age. Like, he probably is still a teenager. If he's not 17, he's 18.
Is he cute?
You wanna go check?
Hold on, let me go check his hot score. Yeah, he cute.
Oh, he's cute. Oh shit. Okay.
He comes out from underneath the engine block and like wipes his forehead with a towel, and like you get to see his face. And once he gets like a little bit of the motor oil off him, he's skinnier. He's not big and muscular, but he has those sharper features and these just kind of piercing green eyes. That just he's a pretty gorgeous kid. Pretty gorgeous boy.
Hi.
Hi. Right. New kids.
Yeah.
Kids.
You guys just
Gross.
arrived.
Yes.
Bro, we're all kids. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but we're
But-
the new kids. What?
Yeah, there's only 4 this time. I think my group was like 5.
What do you mean your group? Where is your group? Is your group here?
2 graduated, 1 had to get sent home, and then other one I think is in town right now.
Did you decide to stay here or something?
Well, kinda. Some of us come back every summer, some don't go home. All depends.
So, did you come back or just not go home yourself?
He's he's kind of grunting as he's pulling something out of the muscle car. Decided, didn't go home. Wasn't worth it. It's better to
Okay.
stay here anyway.
What's your name?
Kai. Name's Kai.
I'm Sabine.
He kind of waves. Shake your hand, but I'm covered in motor oil.
That's fine.
I think me and shit,
Urban.
Urban
Then,
are probably just giving looks to each other like,
you and I were thinking the same thing. Especially my character, I'm like, oh god, it's like I'm not even here 10 minutes and there's already a hotter guy.
I was just thinking we won't see them for about 20
pretty
minutes.
hot, like, you know, like, hey.
I know, but he's a teenage man, so everything is black and white with him.
Teenage
Teenage boy, teenage manish boy, prepubescent.
Teenage man, the most disappointing superhero yet.
Exact.
Y'all 17.
I don't want to save a mom. I'm trying to play a game.
My lord.
So is this your?
I'm going to put in the notes. He's the hot teenage man.
Hot teenage man.
I'm gonna do that too. I like that.
I will 100% know who he is. Okay, well then you work here now. You're not here because you got sent. I'm confused.
So, alright, fuck it. Breakdown, here's how the pipeline works, alright? Weirdos get sent here. They help us deal with our weird shit. And we need to make our decision. Some graduate. Some stay here. And others leave.
What weird shit.
Oh, fuck, it's your first day. Did you all not figure it out yet?
Also, rude calling us weirdos. You don't know us.
I'm a weirdo too.
I'm a weirdo.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Okay, fine.
I don't like
Yeah,
being
whatever.
normal.
I'm weird too. Fine, whatever. But still,
Yeah, this is
It's a bit weird you're offended by being called weird.
Blackbriar is the home for the criminally strange. Let's go with that.
What do you mean criminally?
Well, you generally don't come here because something good happened.
you remembering stuff yet?
What do you mean criminally? Do I need to do something for my thing?
You don't remember how you got on the bus, but you do remember that it's your life. You remember what you did before you got on the bus.
Am I traumatized?
Hold on. Give me a moment to do some really quick lookup on.
Well, it's funny, when we were doing through all this, I was just thinking to myself, this would be great. It'd be really difficult for me to get that condition traumatized. Turns out
There
it
we
wasn't.
go, like literally an hour in. Meh.
An hour in and traumatized. Name of my sex tape.
Wow.
You have too many sex tapes, Shiv.
Yeah, one day.
That's a good point, too.
One day I'll have someone else actually make them with me.
Rip.
Alright, let's see. Ah, yes! Yes, you do! All it requires is to bring to mind your death. You now have the condition traumatized. And now I get to do something fun. You all notice as Victor starts to sweat. It is summer, but it's not that hot. And he's sweating a lot. His face is getting a little red.
Victor, are you okay?
Warm. It's too warm. Too hot. Too hot. Too hot. Too hot. Too hot.
It's just like pretty breezy out here.
Do you need some water, my dude?
Water would be Yes, water. Water everywhere. Everywhere water. Water. Love the soothing sound, cooling temperature. Water.
Okay.
The water here? You got water?
Yeah, Mr. West has got a outdoor cooler. It's like right over there, dude. And he kind of points
Outdoor.
over. And there's there's a giant, like one of those giant freezers, and it's sat like right against the like outside the barn doors, kind of against one of the walls of the barn. It's got a wire cable, and you can actually hear a generator on the side of the building. So it's hooked up right to a generator. You pop that baby open, it's already starting that kind of mist as a really cold enters really warm. And there's like water in there. There's some sodas in there.
How cold? Let me phrase this into an answerable question. Is this humanly possible to survive kind of cold?
Yes.
I'm climbing in, closing the door. I'm just going to sit there. The water is my friend. The water gets rid of fire.
So you just open up this cooler and just barrel roll in, shut the door. So you all watch as Victor just opens the cooler, and instead of reaching in and grabbing water, he reaches in and then puts his entire body and shuts the cooler door. I will give that if you would like to do this will count as resolving traumatized on your own.
Oh, really?
Cool. But because you resolved it on your own, there is no experience marked.
You met my friend Evian?
So once you spend a little bit of time in the cooler, you are no longer traumatized. You may get a water and
while he's inside de-traumatizing himself. I kind of understand what's going on because I know what happened to him, right? I'm the only one. Yeah.
You're the only one who is aware that he is a ghost and that he died in a fire.
In a fire, yeah. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, he. I don't know why he's here, but I know who he is, and I know what happened to him.
Who is he?
Yeah, I mean, he said he was a weirdo a minute ago, but I didn't think he meant like that kind of weird.
And a man throw himself into a cooler? God.
It's probably like...
He watches a lot of Jackass, maybe.
No.
Do you think he's doing it for attention? Do you think it's like a new place? Is a weird way to like win friends?
No, I don't think so. I think he's traumatized about certain things that happened to him, and a cooler might be something that would work. I feel uncomfortable talking about this. At the end of the day, it's his thing, and I don't want to...
Yeah, sure. I get it.
I don't, but I get what you're saying. I'll be nice.
Gentle with him. He's
gentle. What, he's like a little baby bird?
You guys know it.
He's dead. He's dead, guys. He's fucking dead. Okay, he's fucking dead.
What do you mean he's dead?
He's alive.
I was just watching him walk. He's not dead. What? What do you mean he's dead?
He's dead. And then I'm walking off.
I look at Pip with like just a sheer look of confusion.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. Everyone's weird here, I guess.
Great. Well, This is gonna be a long stay.
Hey guys, y'all gonna, can you get your friend out of my cooler?
He'll get out. It's
Okay.
fine.
So I was gonna say, I figured he'd just get himself out. I mean, I can
oh.
drag him out if you want.
I mean, okay, if you really need to cool off like that, I mean, there's a lake over there, and we got a pond on the ranch, but like...
Is the cooler next to a building?
Oh, yeah, it's literally right along the wall of the barn.
Thank you.
So, okay, I'm gonna get back to work. You guys have fun. Welcome to Blackbriar.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Shiv, I have a feeling I know what you'd like to do, but am I correct in what you're doing?
Walking out of the barn, bottle of water in hand, leaving the cooler completely empty if anyone opens it.
So you would like to activate Limitless?
Yeah.
Yes. You are able to... Now, I will say something about this with Limitless. Well... No, I have allowed people to take objects with them. Generally, Limitless is... You aren't supposed to be able to take people or objects with you. But... I'm not going to say you can't take a water bottle with you. Because your clothes obviously come with you, so... A single small object I will allow you to take along with Limitless.
Thank you very much.
I
will not abuse it.
I will also give, if you would ever wish to use Limitless and take a person with you, I would have you roll dark for me. And you would have to fully succeed.
What if it's me? Because I have Limitless too.
Well, you could just use it then.
We'll think happy thoughts and we'll go to the second star on the right.
Get some pixie dust, boys.
Exactly. Behind my ear.
Let me go get that in the drugstore. I don't know. I think might sell that in this podunk town out here. This is not a southern town. I do not use that tone. It's Colorado. So, you walk out of the barn with a water bottle in hand, not having come out of the cooler.
Do we see him?
Unless you all have walked away, yeah.
I walked away after
Sabine
I said
did.
that he's
Sabine did, in fact, state that she walked away after he's dead. I see dead people.
I see dead people everywhere.
What the fuck? And I'm like
Was-
flagging Victor down.
Is like magic your thing? You're like a magician?
I told you guys.
What?
From the
That's my-
distance.
From the shadows.
It's you.
The hell was that, bro?
What?
It's a really weird trick. You just get right in the freezer and then you come out with a water bottle. It's rather confusing.
Yeah, it was weird.
Do you not remember
What's
doing
good,
that
huh?
either? I don't.
No, it just happened. I just... Like,
Interesting.
when you sneeze, do you remember consciously making yourself sneeze?
No. But normally, dude, I don't like teleport around.
Probably a door or something in there. Makes sense, because, otherwise you'd have to go outside of the barn, go round the barn, grab your drink, come out, go... Probably a trapdoor or something that I just missed.
And then I'm
All
kind of
right.
oh, sorry.
I was just saying, all right.
I was just like to myself, I'm thinking because I have it too. So I'm like, why does he have it though? Why can he do that? I know what he's doing, but like, why? But I'm thinking it to myself.
So, around this time while you are all out in the fields, you watch as a group of gentlemen, all appear male, all pretty tall. They all walk out of the woods and walk along basically like the dirt road that travels along like if you're at the ranch and there's a road in front of it, that's sort of more of a gravel road, and there's actually a dirt path that kind of comes around, leads down the lengthwise towards the woods. They kind of come out the woods. All of them are wearing woodsman type clothing, like they are wearing hiker stuff, and they all just walking in a big group down the road along the fence line of the ranch. And Pip, almost like it's on the wind, you are overwhelmed by the sudden scent of syrup, like maple syrup or sap, almost like a mix. Like there's pine and, as if you were in as if you were in the dead of the woods in summer. And it's a very familiar smell to you. It's just, this. It's familiar in the way of, like, comforting.
Yeah.
That is the only odd thing that you will see while here. Searching the rest, or going around the rest of the area. Other than the barn, there aren't a lot of buildings out here. A lot of this area is a lot of grass, and it's been very recently mowed. Only thing that seems a bit odd is every so maybe 10 meters going back from the house down, you will notice that there are small stacks of hay. And there are white sheets that are like kind of, not sheets, like paper that are placed on the front of them. And they have this odd, almost like dotted grid to them, like they have a printed piece of paper that have like a dotted grid. And they're set up every 10 meters, and they kind of just go back, and they're not all in a perfect line. Sometimes they're a little bit farther away from each other, but they're clearly set up almost like distance markers. And you'll notice that as you get closer and closer to like the middle fence, the farthest away from the house, some of them have holes in them. Like they're targets. It finally clicks, this is like a range. Whether it's archery or bullets, you're not sure.
Okay, so they have stacks of hay with aiming?
Is this like extracurricular stuff? Can we?
I mean, I always wanted to learn how to do archery, to be honest.
That'd be
Like,
badass.
Maybe it's
Maybe
the
we can
final
ask.
straw. I'm sorry. Do you not like me saying these things? Because I can just bail.
No, you're good. If I'm being honest, I'm still a little sus about you, considering, you like popped out of the freezer. That was
Would you
never
like some water?
I'm okay for now. I really appreciate it, though.
It's nice. It's tasteless and clear.
Yep, I'm sure it is.
If there are any other specifics you'd like to do here on your first day, other than that,
do we see anybody else around aside from Kai?
Other than Kai, no one else is out here that you haven't already seen or met. Later on in that evening, at dinner. A young woman comes home. She is about the same age as Kai. Is dressed similarly to Ms. Hell. Vaguely military, a lot of dark and camo. But the most odd thing about her is that she has these weird necklaces on, like multiple necklaces on top of each other, and every single one of them has what kind of looks like the backing for like a silhouette. Like it's that circular thing, and then inside, but instead of having something inside, it's just silver. Well, one is silver, one is black, and then some other ones are different. But they're polished to the point they're almost mirror-like. And she does introduce herself at dinner as Evelyn. Or Evie, as a lot of people call her there. Evie and Kai chat sort of amongst themselves as they're their group, it seems. This seems to be the other individual who is left of Kai's group. She's not very talkative at dinner at all. She eats quickly and leaves, and she heads out of the house, outside into the backyard. And if you were to look out the window, you know she walks out to the barn. And then quickly after that, Kai also walks out to the barn after he is done eating. You all may finish your meal. If you'd like to ask any questions of the adults, or if you had wanted to ask any questions of Kai or his friend Evie, it is up to you. Otherwise, you will be allowed to enter into your nighttime block of time and perform your burglary of the living room closet.
I would like to go and spy on the two. What are they doing?
Oh, you'll just sneak out there and spy?
Yeah.
Roll cold.
Not really spying. Like, I really just want to go there and see what the fuck they're doing. Like,
Oh,
I
I
don't
mean,
give a
if
shit
you're
about
not
me.
sneaking, you go out there. The barn has a light on. The doors are shut, but there's a light on up, sort of like in the upper part of the barn, like where there would be rafters. If you were to go to the barn, you hear gentle music playing. Kind of like, some kind of rock song. The top part of the barn has a secondary set of doors that's normally used as a place of basically, like, putting stock up there using some kind of crane. But in this case, the doors are pushed open, and you can see that Evie is sat on the edge, just sort of with her feet hanging. She has a soda in her hand, and you can hear Kai talking somewhere from inside the room. But it's far enough away, and he's quiet enough, it's not possible to hear what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
As she's over there, I'm kind of like far away back, just kind of like looking to see if she sees anything. Like,
I'm walking over to the fucking barn. I give zero fucks.
Zero fucks.
I hang back and just like.
You're gonna hang back. I can. If you are farther away, you'd probably be able to tell this. There's something on. There's something on. Evie's back. Like she has, like you can see a strap going across her shirt, and there's something on her back. It's hard to tell what it is from here, but clearly she has something on her.
And I can see it?
Yes, because it's just simply from positioning. Looking from up, it's hard to tell what Evie's wearing or looks like. You'd have to be well far back to see kind of in, just because of how tall the barn is. So you can't really hear anything or make out a lot of detail. What you can make out is that clearly she is sitting there, but there's something on her back. Something tall and dark. And it is an object, I will say.
Okay, I was like,
It's not a figure, it is a long, tall, dark object. Now, if Sabine would like to try to figure out what they are talking about, I would need you to roll call to sneak into the barn.
I'm there. Do I see her like hanging from the door or whatever up there?
Oh yeah, you can see her legs from where you are. She's just sort of kicking them while drinking a soda.
Hey!
Everything kind of goes quiet for a second, and then she kind of leans out. Hey. What are you doing out here?
I was gonna ask the same question.
We stay out here.
What do you mean?
And finally Kai kind of comes to the opening. It's like, we actually sleep up here. This is our room.
Oh, I didn't know that. Nobody told us. I thought you guys were doing something exciting, so I came to join.
There's a moment of pause, and then Evie and Kai like look at each other, and then like look down at you, and it's just you probably should just go back to the house and go to sleep. It's not the best to be out at night.
What do you mean?
Bro, we live in like the woods. Bears are nocturnal, as are wolves.
Bro, there's electrified fences around this place, right?
Well, at the back. You never know what might sneak in through the side.
Okay. Why isn't there like electrified fence around this place if it's so dangerous at night?
It's not that dangerous. Oh, God. Look, just head back. You probably should be in bed.
What? It's 9 o'clock at night. I'm fucking 17. I'm not like 3 years old.
Alright.
What? Are you too adult now? Like, to hang out with a 17-year-old? I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go then. Bye. And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave.
I fucking love her.
As you're like leaving, walking away, you do finally catch it. It's a little loud this time because there's music's died basically, and you hear Evelyn just kind of, I think I was too mean, and then Kai's like, nah, they're gonna learn. I give it a week.
so as she's walking back, I'm still there like, I was watching the whole thing, but I couldn't really hear, so I'm like, what'd they say?
Nothing. They just don't want to hang out with us because we're like, they're old now and they like fucking graduated or whatever. So like, we're not cool enough to hang out. Plus, they live there or whatever. Like, seriously, sometimes like people not telling shit is like really frustrating because then like you look like an idiot. I hate looking like an idiot.
I feel that. Interesting. So they live there together? Did you like catch them doing anything?
No, she was just hanging out like on a side and then he was inside. I don't know. They were chatting, but I couldn't really hear. There was some music on. And then, I mean, I just,
So like from here,
I asked to hang out, but like they said to go to bed. It's fucking 9 o'clock. Like, I haven't gone to bed before midnight since I was like 9 years old. Like,
Yeah.
What is this bullshit?
they're just rude. But did you see what she looked like? Because from here, I saw this weird, like, black thing on her back, but I couldn't tell what it was.
No, like I
don't
only
know.
saw the feet dangling.
Well,
I guess the barn is where they stay. They sleep upstairs.
Cute.
Well, all right. Let's wait for everybody to go to sleep, and then we go and break into that fucking closet. I really need something today because, like, this has been not cool so far.
I agree. Let's go. What?
Where are the other two?
I was just gonna say, let's go get them and like talk about maybe like a plan or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go find them.
Okay.
We hooked arms and we skipped off to the closet together.
I'm sorry?
And they went to the barn.
You did what
well-
while they went to the barn?
Fair enough. At least
That
we
was
know.
the censored version.
Oh, okay. Look, I understand you both are. You need to get out of the closet. It's 2020.
No. We want to spend 7 minutes in that closet.
Lovely. So hold on. That means this is right after dinner. You are going to the closet in the living room, right next to
The kitchen?
the kitchen,
Boy.
I never said it was a good idea.
where the adults are still cleaning.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would
We're just-
stand far back and let him do it. I would watch him. I'd like cover for
I'm
him.
just gonna be like,
So, like if someone gets in the way, I'll be like,
No, it's fine. You tell me your method of getting in this closet.
Yeah, we're gonna leave room. I'm going to probably see the adults are still sort of in the vicinity and just like innocently mill around the general vicinity, watching and waiting until I can go in the closet.
There is a point in time where, in the kitchen, you can hear, West and Mr. West and Mr. Jericho talking. So they're obviously, you know where they are and that they cannot see you. And then Ms. Hell, after dinner, took the very young Maxine upstairs and is currently not in the living room. The two younger boys seem to have gone up to their room as well. So the living room is currently empty. You do not know how long you have, but it is empty right now.
Right, Urban. Do you want to go in there and I'll keep you cover, or do you want me to go in there and if we get caught, you run, I'll take blame?
well, I mean, if you're off for I'll keep an eye out, actually. This was your idea. You should be the one to get in the closet. I'll let you know if anyone comes around.
Right.
I'll say the Power Rangers are the best if trouble starts coming.
I mean, isn't that going to make everyone in the whole building come down and basically agree and I'll be trapped in the closet?
Okay,
Unable
sorry,
to participate in a Power Rangers conversation?
Okay, yeah, no, that's a good point. Then, if anything, I'll say Cars 3 was a good movie. How about that? No one will want to come talk about that. You think that'll work?
I mean, yeah. We all know that Vans was superior, but it was a real weird CG movie about shoes.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Either way. You get cracking. I'll keep an eye out. You think the
Alright.
girls are gonna be mad at us though if we bust in without them?
No, they wouldn't follow cute guy. They'll...
Yeah, that's a good point. Fuck them. I meant like fuck it. I meant like fuck boy, dude. I mean like yeah, but it's like look out.
Pink Panther theme in my head. I'm gonna needlessly dive cover to cover.
And
then finally reach the closet. Oops, I fell.
You open the closet and you see leaned against one edge there is a set of rusty metal of some kind. It's some long pole, but it's a little weird that it's in the house, but it's just there. On the other side there is a very large metal bat. You assume it's an aluminum bat, but it's just a metal bat. Other than that, there's not a lot in this closet. In fact, it's a very shallow closet. Roll me dark. Yeah, I'll let this happen. It's more by accident than by actual knowledge. But you're like, this is such a fucking shallow closet. What the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. And as you push at the back wall to almost like kind of touch it, you go right through it. You find that this closet is definitely a lot deeper as you are suddenly walking through this wall. Not using your own powers, this just wall doesn't exist, apparently. From the outside looking in, Urban, you do just straight up watch Victor walk through a wall. But about a couple seconds after he does, the wall just seems to fade away, and suddenly you realize the closet is much bigger. And you are faced with the very back of this closet is full of booze. Just whiskey bottles, bourbon, vodka, everything you can imagine is all lined up. And then below that and hung on the wall are various pistols, shotguns, hunting knives, rifles, and some odd circular bladed items. They are chakrams.
Okay, watched him fall in, pop out, went in and looked at myself, and I see all these. I would look at Victor with the most confused expression I've ever given. And I would say...
Right? Where's the porn? You got booze, you got guns, where are the boobs?
It's un-American.
Dude, that's not even like my biggest question. It's like, why is this here? Most importantly, how is I like gesture? Because it's like, it is like an invisible. It's like
is
an
that really
illusory
your first
wall,
question?
bro. I can like stick through it, right?
So basically, once Victor went through what looked like the wall, it's like whatever was making that fake wall just stopped, and it just sort of faded. So now the closet is just
like magic.
Like magic.
Okay. I would say, yeah. I mean, dude, you're questioning the porn, but like they had like a magic wall, bro.
Well, we're in prison. Do you think they're gonna have booze and guns on show?
Bro,
It just makes sense. Of course they'd hide it.
Okay, but what if we're in prison, but like the warden's a wizard, dude? What if we're like, what if they're, I'm just saying, what if like we're under some weird spell, like the Matrix or something?
Don't think the Matrix was a magic spell.
But dude, you get my point though.
No.
Okay, either way.
What is the point? I mean,
we should probably get out of here. We should probably get out of here before anyone sees.
I was about to say, as you both are talking, you suddenly hear a lull in the conversation between Mr. Jericho and Mr. West, and the sink turns off. He seems to have finished washing the dishes.
Yeah, pull him out. Close
grabbing
the
a bottle of
closet.
grabbing a bottle of Jane Danielle's as we go.
Oh, are you?
Oh yeah, gonna make friends with booze.
Roll volatile.
Oh shit!
And this is specifically to move out of the way of something.
Great. Okay.
Yay.
As you reach for this bottle as you're being pulled out, you are just straight up beamed in the fucking head by what feels like some kind of rock. It hurts. You drop the bottle and it clatters to the ground. It does not shatter because guess what? Those bottles are shockingly tough, and it also is hitting carpet. But you look forward to what must have yeeted something at you, and you see one of the two younger boys. It is the boy in green who you know is Ben. And he's basically holding a slingshot. And he looks at both of you and just very coldly, you both shouldn't be in there. You need to go. Now.
Do you want?
No, yeah, great idea. No, yeah, come on, Victor. And I'll grab his arm and be.
Why did you have to use my name?
I look at you like he's gonna find out eventually. The adults will call you Victor.
Also, you did meet these two at dinner. They know your
Village.
name.
Don't. It's alright. Don't worry. The village. Trying to negotiate.
I just raise my hands and take a step back from him, but I let him cook. I let him do his thing, you know.
There's no. Would you like a gun instead of a catapult? Much funnier.
Fucking what? And he slams his hand over his mouth. And then you hear, Ben, what did I tell you about cursing? And you start hearing the clicking of Mr. Jericho coming out of the kitchen.
Quick, leg it, village!
So I assume you two are gonna leg it upstairs?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You two go...
Make sure the closet's closed.
Oh yeah, you shut the closet. You go bolting upstairs. Quill followed very quickly.
Hang on. Very important detail. Ben and, I'm going to say Jerry, are in the same room, right, with the closet?
Well, Ben is.
I'm going to try and stop him from closing the door, so it's going to look like Ben was in the closet and not us.
You're evil.
You bad guy.
I'm protecting my friend. This guy threatened me with a catapult. He's not my friend.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yes, Urban would let him. If Urban stops him and, in a split second kind of conveys the plan, unfortunately, my guy would go along with it. I'd be like, yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah,
Grab his arm.
Both of you...
Eyes to Ben.
Both of you roll volatile to see if you're faster than Ben.
Oh, boy.
And I will be rolling privately for him.
Oh, boy.
Well, he failed too. Urban, mark experience. And remember, it is if you use 2 of those, you can get a forward on whatever roll you want. But mark experience if you fail. By the way, if you have failed a roll, make sure you did mark the experience for that, if you have failed a roll at this point. Well, as you go bolting, Victor, you do make it up the stairs. But, as this is a runaway action, you run into something worse. And you run face first into the toned stomach muscles of Miss Hell herself. Urban and
And walk
Ben...
backwards and run into them again, please.
Well, she's already grabbed your shoulders by that point, so...
Oh, there you go.
Both Urban and Ben, you were trying to bolt up the stairs, and both of you slipped going up the stairs, and you are now currently lying on each other in a heap on the bottom of the staircase.
Yay.
And right about this time, Mr. Jericho comes into the living room, and through the back door, coming in from where the barn is, will be Pip and Sabine.
In our most glorious moment.
At your most glorious moment. So you have both walked in now. Urban and Ben, the young man, are on the ground, kind of holding their various things of like ow as they just fell to the ground down the stairs. And at the top of the stairs, you see Victor standing basically head to stomach with Ms. Hell, and she is grabbing his shoulders. And you come into about the...
Jesus Christ, this is like concrete. This is... Wow.
And
this is amazing.
What were you doing? Stop that.
I can't stop. That's... Wow.
She immediately grabs your wrists and just picks you up and starts to walk down the stairs.
I'm so glad I found you, Mrs. Toned Stomach.
Lord.
That guy, the Ben, that's his name. Urban and I saw him trying to get into the closet, and we were like, no, don't do that. Mrs. Hell and that incredibly firm stomach will have you killed.
Roll cold, because you're lying. Well, she doesn't think you were involved. And, by the way, for Pip and Sabine, you're watching that this woman is actually holding Victor by his wrists above the ground, like with one arm. She is holding him up. That's how strong she is. When she gets to the bottom of the stairs, she does set him down and just sort of looks to the ground where Ben and Urban are, grabs Urban by his collar. I know Ben is smart enough not to, so I assume it was you. Literally, you were told certain rooms off limits. And you just, had to go in the closet.
Please don't tell my dad.
I'm not gonna tell you, Dad, sweetie. I couldn't care less. Please tell me you didn't break anything in there. And she kind of lets you go, and then it starts walking towards the closet.
I'll say no.
You should just drop me on the floor.
Oh, yeah, no. When she got to the bottom of the stairs, she literally just sort of set you down and let go. And then went to pick Urban up off the ground. I think I broke Shiv by this character.
What? This character is loving this. He's like...
This is Muscle Mommy. No one is ready for Muscle Mommy. So Hell does go into that back room. And, she leans her head in. She looks at everything. God damn it. The booze. Of course it's the fucking booze. It's always the fucking booze. This is not for you all. She then shuts the door, pulls out a keyring, and locks the damn thing. And, looks to Jericho. thought I told you to lock this. And he's just, I thought I did. Yes, Sabine.
I would just like to say that if you guys have something to hide, it's definitely not a good strategy to point out that the room is off limits, because that is extremely counterproductive.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, what she
And
said.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
God damn. Well, at least they're strong-willed. Jericho, you deal with it. I'm gonna go do a back area check. And she just walks out the back door. Yeah, I know. Go ahead, Shiv.
Why is it Gimli calling me out?
I'm on mute.
Up. So. You all are... So Sabine is headed upstairs. Urban, you have been placed down. You are allowed to head upstairs. Everyone's allowed to head upstairs. No one's actually in trouble.
Okay.
You've been reprimanded. And then...
I would head upstairs, and if Victor is nearby, I would scoot over, and I would really quietly be all like, do you still have it?
Yeah, I'll probably have it a few more minutes. Why?
Nice. I did say that he dropped the bottle.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. My bad.
Oh, no, it's alright. Yes, no. The fail means that he dropped the bottle.
I'm so sorry. Everyone.
Way to go, Shiv. Yeah, what the fuck? Then never mind. I would head upstairs shamed. Thoroughly
Me too.
shamed.
I'm walking along with them and just kind of like, what the fuck?
It's like spray.
Plus-
I point at Victor.
So I assume you guys are going to give the breakdown of what was in the closet to the girls?
Are we in the room already?
Yeah, I assume everyone has ended up in your bedrooms.
Okay. What the fuck? Guys, we were supposed to go together. We were supposed to create a plan. Oh my god, y'all are so stupid.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Like, okay. You give us a little bit of a slide. Yeah, we did a little bit. You did get ahead of us, but there's the basement. We can still investigate that. But you guys went out. You guys went out to the barn, and all you cared about was Kai. So we just figured we'd take initiative into our own hands. But hold on.
Oh my god, are you guys jealous or some shit? Like, seriously?
Listen to what I have to say. In the closet, it's something crazy. It's more than just booze. So when we went in, Victor opened it up, and then he walked into it, or put his hand into it, and it the wall dispersed as if it was magic, dude. I'm not even shitting, magic. And then behind it, we saw some booze, but then a whole bunch of weapons as well, and some weird I don't know, dude. They look like something out of an anime or some shit. It was a big circle had knives on it or something like that. They should not be having stuff like that here, dude. It's weird.
Interesting. Yeah, what about magic, though? That's just probably an illusion spell. It's nothing of a big deal.
Illusion spell? What? Do you play D&D or something?
Yeah, in the weekends with my cousins.
You know that that stuff's not real, right?
Mm-hmm.
I look around totally. Yeah, totally.
Wait, earlier?
I'm gonna go back into the crawl space.
You're just gonna climb up and go into the crawl space with me.
Hey, Mia. Mia. What's D&D?
Mia. Me?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, I think it's like, I don't know. Wait, what?
Oh no,
what is
sorry,
D&D?
no, just because of his joke.
Oh, we were making a small joke
Yeah.
because Mia, no you are. Mia, no you are.
Oh, sorry. I put it here. I forget my name was Mia also, and so I'm like, wait, is that my name? That's why I was
It's
like,
a
what?
Mia.
It's me, I'm Mario.
Yeah, it confuses me because one of my cats is Mia too.
Then we will use Pippi or Pip specifically for Gimli then.
My bad.
Pip, what's D&D?
You don't know what D&D is? I mean, you're nerdy. You're supposed you don't know what D&D is.
You mean I'm nerdy?
Victor's not a nerd, I guess.
Or he doesn't consider himself a nerd.
I'm gonna let Urban explain. He probably like plays more, that kind of stuff.
Well, it's basically something that like, guys do that don't want to get chicks on the weekends. There's something about dice, if I remember correctly.
So it's Monopoly?
No, because I don't think there's fake money. I don't know though. I mean, I don't know. Like what I
Play
said,
with real money?
I don't know, loser material. That's all I'm saying. But I know they have made up stuff like spells and goblins and shit in it.
Does it stand for anything? Keep in mind that it's also copyrighted. And
I don't
recently,
know.
especially, they've been getting very harsh on that.
I don't know. Probably something like Dumb and Dumber. I bet.
Mm-hmm. Or dumpsters and dinosaurs. I don't know.
Or yeah, something like that.
Dice and Dungeons.
Close.
I don't think that's it. No.
Dumpsters and didgeridoos.
Yeah. Either way, though, all that I know is typically spells aren't like, a thing you kind of run into in reality. Right? I look around as if it's a genuine question.
I'm in the crawl space.
Sabina's completely enclosed into the crawl space, by the way.
We just found a load of booze and guns in a cupboard, and you're talking about magic.
Bro, you stuck your hand through like a fake wall. How does this not faze you at all?
Oh, wait. But
Mirrors, something.
he came through a real wall earlier.
That's my point.
Well,
Wait,
I mean,
wait.
I don't
Was
think I
the
did know it.
freezer
I
a
just-
magic wall too?
Why is
Are
it
there
a
magic walls all
Why
over
is it
this
magic?
place?
Is there something you're? Do you really want to believe in magic? Do you believe in Santa
think-
Claus too?
Dude. I'm just saying what I saw. You came out of a freezer without coming out of a freezer, and I saw an illusionary wall. Or something that
Yeah, believing in Santa Claus, that'd be
dissipated
weird.
You're weird.
Well, so are you if you're here.
Fair enough.
But again, we found booze and guns in a cupboard in a prison.
Yes.
Okay, I do want to know why they have that. At least why they have the guns. I mean, I don't blame them for having booze. It's fucking boring here.
If they're and you'll hear from a muffle from the crawl space.
The littlest crack in the door.
I mean, if there's
Like having a conversation with a cat.
Stuff, if there's dangerous stuff out there, then possibly like having guns and stuff is good.
What do they do? Get really drunk and then go hunt bears?
But this went beyond. They had weapons that you wouldn't use for a bear. Like what I said, they had that anime it was like a disc with knives on it kind of a thing. Did you not see it?
Booze and guns. B&G Beyond?
In a closet.
The Beyond closet.
The beyond the closet.
That's the new terms for coming out. You go beyond the closet.
Was there anything like more than the booze and the
There was a-
guns? Like,
There was a rusty stripper pole.
No, they had like swords.
I'm
like
so
that's what I'm
sorry.
saying. It was
Maybe they like to collect weaponry, like, and obviously they're not gonna leave it out, like, if they're taking, like, problematic teenagers. I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't know.
Next to the booze.
It makes 0 sense, but do adults make any sense ever?
yeah.
no, they're always
Way to go
lying.
pointing that out to them earlier,
Like,
by
they
the way.
were pointing out the secret door, what?
Yeah, they can't just go, now this top secret place, don't ever go in there or even think about it or wonder what's
Like,
in there.
literally,
Now
if
remove it from your
if they
minds.
just opened the door to the closet when we got there. Yeah, this is just a closet. There's just like some old stuff. Don't touch it. It's old. Like, I would be completely uninterested in that area.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, even if they didn't say
make,
anything at all.
make that make sense.
Yeah.
Like, that makes more no sense to me than the rest, to be honest.
Well, here's another question I have too. It's like, if we were able to find that on our first day here, like, what other secrets are they
The
hiding?
other two, like, older, like, younger people or whatever,
Yeah, tell him.
they were saying something like, well, when I was walking away after, where they were, like, super rude and whatever, they were saying that, like, we'll figure it out soon. I don't know what we're figuring it out, but we're figuring
Yeah.
out something, I guess.
And they had like no context. They were just like, we're figuring it out, like all honestly.
And Kai said, I'll give them a week.
Do you think we're in a reality TV show?
I don't know. Are we gonna
Dude.
be famous?
I turned back to Victor and with like full confidence in my eyes. I'm like, it's like what I was saying, bro. Wizards.
We're not on the coast.
No, but who knows?
I mean, do we really have to have this talk? Do we? I mean, it's not real, right? Magic isn't real. This is
That's
the
what I
really real
thought.
world, man.
That's
right?
what I thought too.
It's boring. It's mundane, which is why we have such interest in booze and guns in a closet.
And yet you
That's
don't know why
fucking
you're
weird.
here.
That's
and
real.
you don't know why you're here at all.
Amnesia is a thing. I slept pretty well, apparently.
So well you have no idea what's happened before. Do you remember
Some.
anything about before the bus? What do you remember?
What year is it, Softy? Rough guess.
20XX.
My favorite year.
I think it's an amalgamation of like right now and the 90s.
Oh, my fucking general knowledge has just gone out the window for America. I remember when they retired the space shuttle. I think I'm young enough to remember that.
Sure.
And that's the last thing you remember. You remember them retiring the space shuttle, and then you waking up on a bus.
Oh, you just asked what I remember. You just put me right on the spot like that, and you're just like, remember something. And then when it's like, don't look in the cupboard. Whatever you do, don't even think about the cupboard. And then all you can do is think about the cupboard, and you want to go in the cupboard. Now you just said think about anything at all, reference anything, and I'm just here like, oh my god, space shuttle existed.
Okay, sure. All I'm saying, something weird is going on. Real weird.
Well, duh.
Well, we're weird. Everybody's weird. You're weird!
Screaming it from the crawl space.
He's right.
So,
It
as
hurts, but she's right.
you are yelling, "You're weird," you hear a banging on the wall, and a voice. It's Ben, and it is like muff. Hold on, let me see if I can muffle it. Shut up! I'm trying to go to sleep.
Off!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
And then from somewhere else in the house, you just hear, "Kids, fucking please stop cursing."
Good night, John boy.
John boy.
Walton's.
Oh my lord. Okay. Anyway, I have a figure. You all have these conversations. There's a lot of yelling, and you all spend your first evening here on Blackbriar Ranch. The first evening is pretty normal. You sleep right through the night. You are woken early in the morning by the sound of a rooster crowing.
Oh. No.
The
We
sun
will
has...
agree to kill that fucking rooster. First chance we get, we just kill that rooster.
Agreed.
Why? Oh.
You can hear that no one else in the house has gotten up. About an hour after that rooster loses his shit, you do start hearing movement in the house, and the smell of bacon and eggs and toast and a proper full breakfast fill the whole home. And getting dressed, coming downstairs, you are greeted with a delicious breakfast. As you are, coming down the stairs to reach breakfast, you do witness a small conversation between Miss Hell speaking to Mr. West, the big handyman dude. He is giving one-word responses. Just, yes, and she's just giving this laundry list of, you need to fix this, gotta do that, I need you to take that fucking door out, and she points to the closet. I need something else done with it, and also, we need the fence on the back gate, like the back end. Something fucking busted it again. Again. I don't know how the fuck he keeps doing it, but it did it fucking again. Fix that, get the generator back on the fence, and I'll deal with rain myself. And that's just that's the conversation you hear as you walk past. She's not being very quiet, and you notice that as she talks, she's slightly slurring her words. Very, very slightly, though. And she is holding a coffee cup. Unknown what is in that cup, but it should be coffee, hopefully. Maybe.
Caffè corretto.
Bless you.
That's what the old Italian dudes order at the coffee shop in the morning. It's espresso with sambuca.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah. The old people in Italy go fucking hard, dude.
They fucking go, bro. This was just some Irish coffee, but damn.
There's no official drinking age in Italy either, is there? Yeah.
Makes sense. Alright. You all have your breakfast, and...
bolting down the stairs towards breakfast, see his stomach, and it's like...
I shove Victor away from the door. Let's go!
Breakfast!
There's maple syrup. I can smell it. Pancakes?
Once breakfast has been served, Jericho instructs that you all follow him outside after breakfast. Once you are all outside, you are all given job assignments. So, you four are going to work as a team. You'll be given a chore list. Once your chores are done for the day, that's it. However fast or slow you complete them, it's entirely up to you. Just work together. And he passes off a chore list, and it is the normal chores you'd expect on a ranch. Move hay from barn to here. Feed the horses. Apparently there's 2 horses off on a west, like I've done the field. A few of the other ones are move box here to there. It's a lot of moving stuff back and forth. But one thing is very interesting, as it has a little star next to it, and it says, "Please ask Mr. West for the keys," as it is drive the tractor from the front field to the rear field and deliver lumber. So you all may go about these things in any way you wish. I assume begrudgingly you all handle them. I will have every single one of you roll me a volatile, and it will determine how long it takes you to do these physical labor actions.
Yes.
So, do we want to do this together, or do we want to have a splinter group for the lumber?
You'll be doing these in order, all the teams together. And do not talk to me, splinter groups, you cheeky.
You said volatile, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Those who failed.
Me and Irvin are like fucking like dragging ass so hard.
Hard.
Who even moves logs anymore?
Like,
Why is this hay so heavy? Isn't hay
sun's
supposed
so hot.
to be fucking? And why is it in my hair?
Exactly.
So it takes you.
I can't do this. I live in the city.
So it takes you all morning up until the afternoon to do everything before the tractor. At which point you are called in to have some lunch. You have some lovely leftovers. I don't know if anyone here has ever had a meatloaf sandwich. It's fucking delicious. You have some lovely meatloaf sandwiches. Oh god, they're good. Now I want one, but I have to make a meatloaf to do it. You are let back outside, and since it was lunch, you are able to ask Mr. West for the keys. Again, his single one-word answers are very simple, and he simply passes the keys off to one of you. The tractor is not hard to drive. It is a simple wheel. It does not have any form of plow or auger on it. It's literally just a thing connected to a trailer. And as you are leaving, the longest sentence you have ever heard Mr. West say is said of just, "Don't crash it."
Okay.
You all may decide who drives. The others are going to ride in the trailer.
I'm riding, baby. I am not driving. I don't. If it's another volatile, I'm out.
It is a
Consider-
cold.
Nope.
I was gonna say,
Even
yeah.
more. Nope.
Considering I'm here for crashing something, I'm not gonna drive.
I got
think we should let Victor go. Yeah, because he finished his chores pretty fast.
I mean, he was the one that wasn't crying the entire
That's true.
time.
Oh.
Kind of, just so I can make a joke. Does Ms. Hale ever drive this? Because if she does that count as hell on wheels?
Definitely drives a
Nice.
pickup truck. Whew.
Wow. I'm
Ah.
carrying this group now. Fuck off.
No, I never roll this well normally.
True, I'm not even going to lie to you. Shiv has been in games with me before. Once. Over and over and over and over and over again. Every
Wow.
single time he rolled, it was a 1.
Jesus.
So this is
Buffy
magic.
felt very sorry for me and just said, "That is now a success. Well done." Thank you, sir.
There were things I pulled where I was like, I'm done doing this. All right. You are able to drive this tractor. It is not difficult. Drive this tractor down the hills, through the different areas, past where Kai and Evie seem to be cleaning something. They have rags out and oil out, and they are cleaning some form of metal objects on a table near the barn. But you're far enough away; it's hard to tell what they're doing exactly. They're metal. It's probably car parts in your minds. You take the lumber down, and you end up at the back of the ranch area, right near the large chain link fence. And this is where you see the damage. Something has destroyed the wooden fence. Not
Wow.
broken it, destroyed it. Some of the posts that hold up part of the fence are ripped from the ground and thrown meters away. Parts of the electric fence are peeled like a sardine can. There are also what appear to be tree roots or something of that ilk. Like a tree had been torn out of the ground, leaving just its roots. They're kind of like the busted ends of them are sticking up all over this area. It doesn't look like there was a tree here, but there's just this weird amount of wooden rooting everywhere here. And the forest that this electric fence seems to butt up against, over here, it's almost like the forest itself has leaned over closer to this corner. Like these trees, they're aspens, they're straight up and down trees, are bent at a slight angle.
What the fuck?
Did anyone hear a lot of wind?
While they're having conversation, you may roll me dark.
Who?
Pip.
Oh.
Yes, Pippi. While there, you all may have a conversation. There's just a dark roll being done in the background.
Wait, sorry. Say that again.
Everyone can have a conversation. Just roll a dark roll for me.
Dark? Oh,
Yes.
dark. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm so stupid. Okay.
Oh, don't even worry about it.
Please.
I'm an
First time you've ever
ant.
played this game, don't worry about
Yes.
Dumb.
This is a new game for most all of you. Mark experience. Everyone continue to have a conversation.
it. Also, you fail at being an idiot, so therefore you're not an idiot.
Ah!
I like it. I'll take it.
So, I'm sorry to interrupt, but
What kind of bear does this to fucking trees?
Yeah, what is happening here? Like, I didn't hear the type of wind that would have been this for like years and years, right? And it wasn't like this yesterday. We
No.
came through
There's a
here.
fucking hole!
We did
Wind
see
doesn't make a
those
hole.
weird people like walking yesterday, though, around this area, right?
yes.
Oh yeah, and the way that Miss Hell was talking about it was so casual.
Oh, who is Rain? Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
I just remembered. I don't know who that is, but maybe we
I
should
don't know.
remember that
like,
name.
Yeah. I don't know.
Me-
This is really odd. Like this is I mean, I've heard of winds that can bend trees like this, but it takes them years. And like they grow bent, right? Like they can't just be bent like a day to another, like during the night, right?
And it doesn't explain this crater. The bears dig.
I mean, there are other
Not like this. If they do, there's
there
no-
are other
there's no way.
animals that dig, but are not that big, I think. This looks like a big animal, like dug something, but
They've done it again. They've done it a fucking again.
What
This
do you
is
mean?
basically whatever you do. Don't investigate this forest and these holes, but go to it and fix it up, but never talk about it or mention it again. It's the fucking closet. All over again.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And I
You
bet
do
you
bring-
if we asked,
Yeah.
they'd be like, "Oh no, it is nothing. You know, don't ask questions, and you're not." Yeah.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah. No,
That's
exactly.
true. And then the older teenagers don't want to talk either. They're not cool with us anymore because they're too cool now.
Ugh, whatever.
Don't
Well, I
worry, one day
guess-
we'll be older than them.
I wonder if this is what like Kai was saying, like they'll figure it out, like I'll give them a week or some shit.
Probably, but why wouldn't they just tell us? Like, what games are they playing?
I have no idea. I don't know.
I think they were playing The Legend of Link.
No, I think it was like
Legend of Zelda or
Legend of
Yeah.
Zelda is what I said. That's pretty
yeah,
funny.
yeah,
This session of Zelda.
yeah,
Sorry, I always get it mixed up with the sequel.
Oh yeah.
right. Huh.
Pippi wouldn't. I'm assuming that was what the role was for, but she can investigate being a fae. She wouldn't like pick up on anything, huh?
You know what? I will allow you to roll dark one more time,
That
I
was
will-
a dark roll, yeah. I figured.
and I
it
will
was.
let you have a forward, so you may add a +1 to that. Because of your fey nature. There we go.
Yay!
It's one of those ones where you're so frustrated at being here, you've worked all day, you're freaking exhausted. But the minute you're like calmed down and everyone's talking, you look at the ground, you look at the trees, and suddenly things start clicking into place. You recognize this behavior of trees, the things of the forest seemingly moving, the roots growing where they shouldn't. This is Sentinel shit. They were here. They were here and they were doing stuff. And with that realization, we're going to take a break.
Okay.
All right. We are all back and good to go. When we left off just a little bit ago, probably maybe, I don't know, 15 minutes for everyone else, you all had arrived with the lumber to the back end of the ranch and had discovered the absolutely destroyed back corner of the fence, including a metal chain link fence peeled like a sardine can and poles that were definitely concreted into the ground, torn up and tossed 50 meters in odd directions. Pip had searched within their fey self and had recognized the way the trees bent and the smell in the air, and recognized the scent of her own people, those that had taken her in, the Sentinels. And Pip, you are aware that if you would like to communicate with Sentinels or get in touch with them, this is a Sentinel forest. You will have to walk into the forest. Whether or not you wish to take your new friends is completely up to you, and whether or not they follow you is up to them. You are all free to do as you will.
So, I think I know what this is. can't really give you guys any details, but just know, like, there's nothing to worry about here. I mean, I know it looks crazy, but we don't have to worry about this. We should really focus on, like, the guns, and all the other weird crap going on around here.
Well, I mean, like, you kind of can't leave it at that. That's really vague. Look at the crater. Look at the fence. Like,
Or the bent trees. Like, what the fuck's
Yeah.
happening?
if you know something, why don't you just fess up?
We just met you today. This is
No, we
far as
met
I hope I
4
remember.
days ago.
4 days. It feels like it was just yesterday. Maybe that bus trip is affecting me. Anyway, basically what I'm saying is we don't really know you. We've come to this strange place with a closet that's full of booze and guns.
And weird
There are-
weapons.
And weird weapons. There are very tall women that make me feel things I never felt before. There are twins threatening us with catapults, and now there's this random crater in the middle of a field next to a forbidden forest that we've also been told not to go inside with bent trees in, and you're like, follow me to the forest, because I'm in, let's go.
You want to go
Are
to
we
the
going
forest?
to the forest?
She was saying we
Isn't
don't need
that
to
what you were
worry
pointing
about
at?
it.
Is
You
it
don't, no. Before then, you're like, this forest. We were just looking at the trees. We couldn't see the forest for the trees.
Huh? The
Huh?
forest is the trees, bro.
No,
That's
no.
it.
I think a
Everyone
forest
else
is.
is.
Nope, that's
Is
it.
that how it?
Victor, roll dark.
Oh,
Victor, roll dark. Right for that pun. You're doing it for the pun. I swear to fucking God. I want everyone to be alerted. I am currently starting a timer. Continue as you were.
Anyway, Victor, what are you trying to go in the forest? I don't know if you want to do that.
forest or this crater? Do you think this crater is a tunnel?
No, I
It
think
is-
it's a crater.
It is less than half a foot deep.
You can clearly see the bottom, bro.
Are you high? Did you find stuff and you're not telling us?
Yo, you gotta fucking share, bro. What the fuck? We're all bored here. It's not just you. It's very
Yeah.
They were gonna get the booze and they were gonna share with us. I bet you he has something on him. What?
No, hold on. To Victor's credit, the first thing he said is he wanted to share with everyone. I will give him that. He stole it to
okay,
share.
fine. But like, let's go back a few steps. Like, what do you know about this stuff? Like,
Yeah.
this is real random that you would know what it is.
Angela,
Are
like,
you a
shouldn't
specialist
worry
in like
about it.
bears or animal forest, like forest animals or some shit?
And let's just say I spent a lot of time in the forest. And I just know that there's nothing to worry about here. I don't know, the intentions or why or what, details like that. I know I'm being super vague, and I know it's super annoying when people are like, "Oh, I have a secret, but I can't tell you," that kind of thing. I get it. But I just don't know you guys well enough to share yet, and I hope you can I hope you're cool with that. Just know that it's cool.
Be fine.
Well, I mean, like, you've already told us this much. What's a little bit more? How do I use my string again? I have a string on Miss Pithy.
Can you tell me what the string was for?
Because she wears her heart on her sleeve, and so she's already being so open. I'm trying to encourage her to be more open.
At that point, you know what? It's like I would allow a forward on a... It is a contested roll when it is between two players. You would get a forward by using this string. It is a hot versus cold. Is it cold? No, it's cold versus cold. Because you are not shutting down. You're trying to keep your... Both of you are trying to keep cool while basically an interrogation is going on. But because you are using the string, i.e. it is easy to tell that Pip is hiding something, you will be getting a forward to cold v cold Pip.
Okay. Sweet. So,
Alright.
cold then.
So both of you would be rolling cold, and it's whoever wins, wins. And once
Great.
you've used the string, you can delete it from your set, as you've already
Okay.
used it.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
That is such a shame.
And as I'm doing this as a contested, I have to count partial successes. It's just normal successes. But you both partially succeeded, so you walk away. No information is fully split, but I will go with... You both walk away with the knowledge of Pip. You know, Urban is trying to like he used a string. You know, he's trying to get to you. He's trying to use you against you. And Urban, you walk away knowing Pip is hiding something, but you can't get it out of her. So no progress is made, and both of you are now very aware that the other is like distrusting.
Great.
Both of you gain the condition suspicious, and then put the other person's name.
The condition suspicious.
Suspicious of.
No.
And I will, as long as you have this condition, I will express to you what occurs when it becomes necessary. The only way for you to remove this condition is both of you need to basically have a bonding moment where you learn to trust each other again.
Okay.
Well, that was dramatic as shit. I say as I pass Victor.
As you are all standing there, you all hear... Well, I'm hoping this will pick up. From deep within the woods. Hello? Hello?
Did you guys hear that?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, it sounds like there's
Yeah.
someone out there.
No!
What?
I'm
What you
here.
just-
You just wanted to go in the woods, bro. Now's your chance, and you're like, no, I didn't hear.
That, there was a spooky, creepy voice saying help. No, I don't want to go in there.
I'm
It
here.
was just saying hello, I thought.
Hello?
It said it.
Hi.
Oh, God.
Hello?
Oh, that's. I'm gonna start walking toward the forest.
Start walking
Curious.
towards the forest.
Yeah,
I follow.
I'm not scared of
I
the
will
forest. You know?
follow.
Are you all gonna follow Pip into the woods?
Yes.
So, our lovely quartet here. You all follow Pip into the woods. Pip, the woods are like a second home to you. It is easy to move around every tree root. You don't trip, fall. It's home. The other three, as you walk through this forest, there are a couple, I'd say regular trees, oaks and stuff, dark barked trees. But as this area of Colorado, a majority of this forest are aspens. They are tall, straight, white trees with many markings on their bark that mimic the appearance of eyes. and you all start to feel the forest is watching you. You are never alone here. You continue to follow the voice. It repeats the phrases, "Hello, I'm here. Come find me." And "I love you."
Okay.
Eventually, the voice is the loudest when you have entered a clearing. Upon entering this clearing, you are immediately struck by the sight of what appears to be a small, very small, young doe at the center of this clearing. The doe immediately raises her head and looks to you, and you hear in the same voice, "No, scared," and the doe runs away.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Wait! We don't mean any harm. You just said to come and find you. The hell?
And about that point in time, you all hear a much deeper voice. "Leave." And stalking into the center of the clearing is a very large buck, standing very tall. And he stares at all of you, and his eyes eventually lock onto Pip. And he just sort of stamps his hoof forward. Pip, you are aware that possibly just due to the closeness of the forest, that your ability, one of your little abilities, may be activating without your knowledge, and suddenly you are very aware that you may have just followed an animal into the woods.
Oh, the the
For,
talking to animals.
Yes, for our audience, our lovely Fae has one of the unicorn moves known as Lesser Beasts. In their presence, animals speak in human voices, though they are still intelligent as animals, and they tend to only speak in short sentences and are simply saying out phrases that their normal calls would be equating to. You have followed a doe calling out for a buck into the woods.
Oh my god!
And you are now
What?
faced with that buck.
You guys are hearing this too, right? Oh my god, how weird.
Yes, by the way, everyone can hear it. This is not a the Fae can speak to animals. This is in the Fae's presence. Animals begin to talk. And due to the stress of the situation, I have chosen to activate it.
First thing, leave. Leave.
Yeah.
Means
I don't feel like
when
getting trampled right now.
do we what do
I know, right? So weird.
I have questions?
I'm gonna bow to the buck and then just scurry off.
As you all turn to scurry off, the aspen trees around you are a little different. It is dead summer when you're there, originally. And aspen trees in the summer tend to have a warm yellow-green leaves, leaning slightly into a gold color. They don't tend to change color past that. That's sort of just what aspens look like. You are suddenly very aware that the forest around you has these tall aspen trees, and the leaves are dark red. And they are ever so often gently falling around you. You are also suddenly very aware that the forest has become darker.
Man, the forest has become darker, huh?
Yeah, this is weird. We should probably
Do
get
you
out
know
before we get
something
caught.
about this shit?
Yeah, Pip, you do seem to kind of know a lot, or at least know
Seem to
more
be
than
very
most.
relaxed. Like, there's animals that can talk.
I know.
And
that's...
now the leaves are changing. We were here for like 10 minutes and like it's a different season and time of day.
You
I don't know what's going on.
all, as you have now turned to leave and the forest has shifted, you all hear a cracking noise. A series of cracking noises from behind you.
I thought we were walking towards like where we came from. No,
Yes.
we're not. Yeah.
You had started to walk away, and then from behind you, with the clearing you'd left, you hear this series of noises. If you were to turn around, where the buck had once stood is now standing up an entity that is tall. Tall, about as tall as the trees. They have antlers and a long, lanky, dark body. They are standing and staring at you with these very vivid violet eyes.
I'm looking at them and walking, but like I'm walking and I'm like kind of stumbling and like looking and like probably like trying to find a shoulder to like grasp so can I
Bro.
keep like
I begin
Guys, what do you think
sprinting.
he did for his parents to send him here?
Pip,
Started a forest fire?
Pip, you are actually aware of what is going on. It has only been ever shown to you a few times, but every wood that the Sentinels do in fact inhabit can connect to what is known as the Father's Forest. And it is the home of Sentinels. It is not a dangerous place. There are no animals here. The only things that live here are other Sentinels. There are only two kinds that you know of, that you have ever witnessed in your life. One are trees. The other take the appearance of shadowy fauna-like beings. You are aware that you are looking at a certain kind of sentinel.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand calmly, stop walking, and just kind of like look at it.
The deep voice you'd heard before has disappeared, and you suddenly are accosted by a much softer, feminine voice. Why are you here?
Oh, we were sent here. There's like I don't know, what do you guys call it? A barn? I forgot. A ranch house? Because we did some bad stuff. You know, I don't know. Why are you here?
I live here. It seems you
Cool.
have not sprouted enough, young one. The dagger should keep better care of her toys. Go back the way you came. You will leave the forest safely.
Okay, why are you guys always so cryptic? Oh my god.
Din,
Then I'm just gonna... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
cryptic.
Oh, you heard that?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I mean, why don't you just like spit it out, you know? Say what you mean.
Go home.
But
Child,
Mom! I'm just kidding.
absolute children. You think Father
I'm
would
like
teach you all
slowly
better.
walking, but I'm looking at this. Like, I just want to say that, like, as soon as I saw that weird shit back there, I have not stopped looking. I'm going and I'm like digging trunks to the face, but I'm looking and I'm walking very slowly. But I'm looking at this. I just want to let everybody know.
Okay, I'm gonna address thing again. I'm just gonna say, so when I get back, how should I explain this to the other guys? Because they're gonna ask me questions.
They're going to ask you questions. You should ask them questions.
God, again.
The dagger,
Really?
the mirror, the tree, and the shadow. It seems the daggers collected them all. Ask them each. See where they've come from.
Okay. I can do that. And then what?
Well, once you've figured it out.
Are you in this with Evie and Kai? They're like cryptid shit as well, wanting us to figure some stuff out.
They are only loyal to the dagger.
Huh?
Father teaches nothing, does he?
Obviously not.
Your breed will be around soon. Mine is rarer. Go back home. I will attempt to get word out. Let the seedlings find you instead. Now please,
Cool.
leave my clearing and leave my deer alone.
Hey, no, we're just. Oh, wait. Fine. Bye. I'm just gonna leave and start walking back and ignore the others and not look at them. Just kind of like.
Can I
I'm
just say, and
staring
again,
at you.
bro, that dare called us.
It did.
That's true. Did they understand? Did they hear what the...
Oh yeah, they all, unless they were completely running away.
Okay.
Oh, they all heard that. They
Oh,
heard
okay.
that
Oh,
whole
that's
fucking
running.
conversation.
I was
Okay.
staring intently.
Oh yeah. So no, all of you heard that conversation, the mention of all this strange shit, and the very clear mention of the odd familiarity that Pip seems to have with this being you're now seeing. Clearly a magical being. And once you all begin to walk away as you've been told to leave, within a few steps, it's not a slow shift. It's almost as if you've blinked your eyes and just the forest is back to normal. You start seeing oak trees again, the aspens are the correct color. The sky is the same as it was when you last remember it. It's just the forest now, and it's not even a very thick forest. You easily can see the other edge of the fence in the barn. You realize you were barely 10 feet into the woods.
Very
Okay.
interesting. I have a lot of questions.
I don't want to talk
Was
about
that real? Did that actually happen? Did it?
Yeah.
Pip.
it. I don't want to talk about it.
Well,
Is magic
I mean,
real?
Yeah.
I mean, we all heard it. Like, there's definitely something going on between you and that. I don't know what that is.
What's with the third degree? Earlier, he walked through a wall, and you didn't question him past like 2 sentences.
He didn't talk to the wall, and the wall didn't seem to like know it.
Know
It didn't
him.
seem to like,
Oh.
have this familiarity.
Mm-hmm.
He seemed just as confused as I was. I mean, granted, he was focusing on, the guns and the booze and all that more, but
I have an idea, guys.
what?
I think we should play Truth or Truth.
What? It's like truth or dare, but you just answer questions.
Mm-hmm.
How convenient.
Isn't that called 20 questions?
I don't know about that one, but
Okay,
Let's
sorry.
not
Yeah.
let's not
let's not
overthink
complicate
it.
it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
Okay. Truth and truth.
So who goes first?
I'm not playing.
What do you mean?
I told you I don't want to talk about it.
Well,
What's going on?
care if you don't want to talk about it. We need to talk about it. We gotta talk a bit. We need to talk about it.
Why do I have to share stuff about myself? I don't even know you guys. Maybe y'all
Well,
should share
that's
first.
why I said we all should be playing Truth and Truth.
How do I know if I go first and I tell you a truth that y'all are just gonna like, oh, the game's over, we don't have to talk anymore?
I mean, she has a point. I mean, it was your idea, Sabine. Maybe you could go first.
Why are you agreeing with me?
Don't get in this. Just let them fight it out. They both kind of scare me right now.
Fair enough.
You want to be scared, Victor? Huh?
Oh shit! One of them hurt me.
Run.
They send me here for a reason, you know?
And what's that reason?
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. We're gonna do this as if because I proposed it. I am going to say the truth. Okay. I'm going to tell you why they sent me here, and then we're gonna go and share our. Okay, everybody's gonna share. If somebody fucking escapes, I will find you. I will kill you. Like Liam Neeson in that movie. Chosen.
Perfect.
Again? Chosen.
I
Great movie.
I would like Fenice, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
I am counting this as you are making a promise to
Yes.
the Fae, which means
Mhm.
you get to mark experience.
Oh, okay.
If you make a the lure, when someone makes a promise to you, they mark experience, and when someone breaks a promise, the Fae will mark experience. So,
Okay.
as you may have made the promise, you get to mark it, and if anyone in this group goes against what was just said,
Oh no.
Pip
Oh
will get
no.
Pip will get to mark experience, and I may or may not.
And shit is going to get weird.
Shit might get weird. You never know. I don't know. You know, Pip.
What are you gonna do? Kill me?
You're getting a little tense. I might have you start
A little volatile, maybe?
a little volatile. I might have to start making
A little hot. A little
roll a
hot.
couple
Roll,
things
yeah.
and- I don't know. You know, I don't know what might happen if you start messing up my rolls. I might have to make you get a little dark.
All right, all
Oh
right.
shit. Okay. Fine. Well, I stole from my favorite store for the fifth time. So they kind of were already looking at me and and yeah, my parents weren't happy. I'm a disappointment. My other siblings are great. And
What'd you
I'm the
steal?
black sheep. Okay? I stole a very pretty dress that I really wanted, but it was really expensive and my parents didn't want to buy for me, so I stole it.
You steal a dress?
I put it on and then I put my clothes on. But I didn't
It's
see
that
that there
easy.
was a tag that beeped. And then it was really embarrassing when they had me take my clothes off in the middle of the store. Anyway, I said why I'm here. That was the truth.
Was it the whole truth?
Yeah. I literally am a disappointment to my family and they were sick of my shit and they sent me here. And the sick of my shit, the last bit of the sick of my shit was me stealing a dress at Hot Topic. That's it.
Hot Topic sells dresses?
Topic sells everything.
It was like very similar to the like corset dress that like Amy Lee had. I mean,
Karen Lee.
Karen Lee had in with
fuck.
Effervescence, you know, the album. Yeah. Yeah, the Going Below Water video.
I'm surprised their band name isn't Effervescent.
It is effervescent. I just stumbled in my word because I'm very embarrassed, okay?
It is that is.
I would be embarrassed if I listened to that band too.
Oh, I like the song Put Me to Sleep.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
The MC's gonna have to mute for a second because the MC's having a moment. But
yeah,
they're not as good as Bakuna Boyle.
I mean, I like them too. They're great. I love that band too. But you know, like, I really like Karen Lee's style of clothing, and they did this. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're here. There's nothing I can do about it now. So there's that.
That is.
I answered my question, and
is,
and the DM knows that it's 100% true.
That is 100% true.
I just think it's a bit excessive. Just the 5th time shoplifting, and then you're sent to prison.
I can't say anything if the players don't. I mean, the players are one thing, but if the characters don't agree, it's them.
I mean, I know, right? It's fucking bullshit, but I'm just a bit problematic, okay? I tend to get myself in things, and they were just. This was just like the last drop kind of deal.
So out of all of your siblings and things, you're the fun one.
Yeah, that's what I think about, like, myself, but like they don't think about that way.
Well, screw 'em. Urban, you care to go next?
I mean, yeah, just as long as we get to the part where you explain, the talking animals and stuff. But I mean, I'm here because I stole my dad's car and I drove it into the river.
Oh shit! Okay, that's badass.
Thanks. It didn't feel like it at the time.
Why would you drive it into the
You
river?
know,
Yeah.
that's what boats are
I'm a
for.
bad driver. I drove. I was. I made a mistake. Went right off a bridge into the river. Yeah. Barely survived.
How?
Frankly, I don't know how. The divine
Why?
power, I guess. Why? Why? Because I have a will to live.
Hold on.
No. Why did you steal the
Demonic.
car?
Sorry, demonic power. I guess.
The divine powers. No, I mean you can say
Swap it
that,
to
but it
demonic.
would be a lie.
I meant demonic. Yeah.
So I want to. Okay, hold on. I actually need to clarify something that was just stated, because was the mention of demonic in character?
Yeah. I would
Okay.
have said demonic power, I guess. Try to shrug it
Alright.
off.
I needed to
a-
know because a little bit ago you'd said I don't know how, and if you had not clarified it, I would have had to have Gimli mark experience.
Oh, okay. No, yeah. That's kind of why I went on to explain. Good.
Okay.
I'm glad.
Just be very careful. I am watching. If you lie at all, I will have to give Gimli, and Gimli will know.
Okay.
I will know.
You will know.
You've entered
Yeah.
into this
And I
pact,
want-
basically.
Then I wound up here after. It's my
Okay, that's cool.
chance to
So
make up
about
to
those
Dad.
talking animals, the giant
Yeah.
thing, the thing that nearly
No.
killed us.
Victor, why are you? Well, you can't remember shit. But what do you remember? For real.
I remember a giant thing in a field about to kill us after these talking deer, and then the weather changed. And am I crazy? Am I crazy? Why are we not talking about this? This happened. What?
You haven't told us your story.
Really? The thing with the stuff and
Dude, I mean, at this point, we've already gone this far. Just answer her question, then she'll tell
Look,
us. the
Doctor
last
Doolittle.
one.
Sorry, Demon Doolittle. Just what? Why? What? This is fucking weird. You know, this happened. We saw this. This wasn't a hallucination. What is real?
We all agreed to do this so that we could make everybody feel more comfortable about sharing things, right? So, do you want to share with the class what you can remember?
I burned the house down. So this giant thing. What was that about?
Wait. You burned a house down? Like a whole house?
I mean, I assume it was most. Yeah,
I assume.
probably. And stick around.
Why?
Oh,
Well, why would I? Would you burn a house down and then just stay there?
No, I mean, why'd you burn the house down?
Why'd you steal the car?
You didn't stick around?
Yeah, to piss off my dad.
Oh shit, that wasn't worse for knowing. What? No, I didn't stick around. I burned the house down. And then I went. I mean,
Where did you
Didn't-
go?
home.
I'm calling it. Gimli Mark experience. Promise broken. That's a lie.
I completely forgot as well. Damn.
Did you die? That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Gimli, you may mark experience. The promise was broken to you. And you
Okay.
feel it in your soul that the promise that has been made among you has just been broken.
Sorry, everyone. I got confused and I was trying to remember to not talk about another bit of the thing and ended up blurting out the wrong thing.
You
I
lied.
I will say, Shiv, if you had said the whole thing, you would not have gained that condition until the very end.
Am I dark? My darkest self now, or is it just like?
I will
progressively-
count that basically Lure. I will count that since Lure is basically acting here as the promise has been made, promise was broken, experience was marked.
Okay.
You are aware that a promise has been broken. Now we go from here. Depending on how this goes, I may request your darkest self automatically. So
I just don't know how upset to get right now. So okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna calm down a little bit.
literally, so you know what? You play as you will. If you think you're gonna get upset, you are also allowed to just take darkest self, and the way I play it, because that is a promise broken to you. Everyone promised that they would be honest with you if you were honest with them, and now suddenly, one person holds out. If you think that Pippi is gonna get real mad,
Do you know that I lied?
yes, because Lure. I'm allowing Lure to act in this way only because the promise itself was agreed upon by everybody and was that the truth would be told. Normally, no, it's not like Lure would just give you the ability, but because of the method of the promises here.
Okay. I think I'm upset, but I don't know that I'm the darkest self yet.
Yes. We'll see how this you play with the upset and you come at Victor.
Victor, I don't know, maybe it's because like you don't remember or things are blurry, but
You promised.
I think he might not remember or things are blurry because he technically died.
Wait, what?
I remember dying.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he
You-
died in the fire. I read it in the in a article before leaving, and then he was on the bus and looking a little different, but I recognized him after I.
Wait, so you're like a ghost? Are you like haunting us?
I intended to go home. And I'm probably have a condition as well, MC, don't I?
You do have the condition traumatized, and I will explain that traumatized does not automatically mean you are running away trying to salvage yourself. You will start to show signs of fear, discomfort, and if it continues for long enough, I will start giving you signs that you might be starting to have a panic attack. But yes, you are under condition traumatized, and I will express to you when it's starting to get worse.
We sure have a lot of feelings, huh?
I'm sorry,
Okay.
Victor. I didn't want to bring it up, but I think that I didn't know how much you remembered, and
I don't. If you. That happens, then you don't want to remember that happening to you.
I can't even imagine.
Well, now I'm sad.
That sucks. Is this like
Can we
is,
not with me? Can we move on, please?
well, considering he's being that vulnerable, Pip, I think you do owe us, an honest answer at this point, don't you think?
Did
I
you
mean,
try to
come on,
manipulate me?
dude. I'm not. I'm just saying, come on. I'm not trying to
I'm still
manipulate
suspicious
you,
of
but
him,
I'm
right?
really.
Yes,
Yeah,
you still
so
are
am I.
suspicious.
Come on, man. We gotta work together. Just tell us what actually is going on.
Fine. But you guys can't, like, judge me and stuff. I mean, given what we just learned about Victor, hopefully indicates people are of open mind. But,
Yeah.
so, the reason that I know, like, that thing in the woods, or I mean, I don't know them personally, they're not like my neighbor or anything, but, so I did grow up in the woods, like I said before. I don't even know how to describe this to people that are not familiar, but, it's called a sentinel. Have you ever heard of it? Something like that? Anybody?
None of you will have.
And yeah, their kind essentially raised me. I got lost in the woods when I was like 5. Or I ran away from home, I should say. Shitty parents. But yeah, they took me in and they raised me. And that's why I know they're not dangerous. So there.
What are they?
It's hard to describe, but
Is it
essentially
like
they're like forest people.
uh
Fairy folk. I don't know.
I mean, from what I understand, that didn't look like a person or a fairy, if I'm being real. It was kind of scary. Really scary.
Large.
Yeah, they do that. They're so dramatic. But
But they're not gonna hurt us.
I mean, they've never heard me, so
What are they
I'm
doing outside of this place? And why are they like? Did we should have asked? Maybe.
yeah. I mean, I can go back and ask them. Although you heard their cryptic way of talking. Again, they're very dramatic. They love the theatrics. But that I don't know. But I can see if I can find out.
Yeah, especially why they destroyed the fence. That'd be helpful if they did destroy the fence.
I'm pretty sure it was them, but I don't know why. So there.
Correct.
Okay, so are you a fairy creature?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. A fae is what you would technically call me.
If if you like could live with like the forest people and stuff, and they raised you, why'd you like come back, like cities and stuff?
I don't know. I mean, I was born a human, so maybe they just wanted me to like have as normal a life as possible.
Oh, so like they told you to like come out, and then and then you got in trouble. That's funny. It's a very human thing to do, I think.
Yeah, well, I guess y'all don't know why I did come here. I should tell you since you guys have shared, but it's I feel like I told you the more important revelations here, but just so you know, I got sent here because there was these kids at the mall and they were behaving. They weren't even misbehaving, but their parents were shitheads. And I guess I got triggered because my parents were also shitheads. And yeah, I wanted to stand up for them. So I went and I punched him right in the face.
That's badass.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's like some Robin Hood shit.
And they sent you here because you were defending the poor, like, wow. Yep.
You're telling me.
Well, that's shitty. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
great.
so it seems like everybody here is somewhat different in a
How
way
are
or
you different?
another. Well,
You think maybe we should get back inside the fence and before people start wondering where we've gone? Because we're just,
Oh,
like
I thought we
outside the
were.
wood.
Oh, no, no, I had a-
I thought we were like outside the wooded area.
Oh no, I assumed you had walked back
yeah.
into the
Okay, in the
freight
fence.
area.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're just standing there. Okay, sorry. I thought we like left the woods, but didn't quite go. Back.
No, I thought that we were like just walking and
Okay,
talking
good.
because it's mainly fields, right? Here in the
Yeah,
back. We're just
I
like,
imagine by this point, yeah, you all have been basically walking, talking, and every time it kind of got intense, you'd stop for a second, have a
For a
fucking
sec- yeah,
moment, and
yeah,
stop
yeah.
walking again,
Yeah.
and like you've been making your way slowly. You're like maybe halfway to where the fucking barn is.
Yeah. Okay.
Sweet.
Well, I guess because everybody shared their own unique stuff, I guess I'll share mine. I'm a witch.
That's cool. So like you like make
Ah.
potions and shit?
Yeah, my
Spells?
family has like an apothecary and it's been passed down for generations, but like they're like boring as fuck. It's like boring shit. Like they don't do the
Ugh.
fun stuff.
That's rough.
And yeah, so that's always been a little problematic. That's why I guess they don't like me because I like to do the crazy magic that is fun and exciting. They don't get it. But
I'm in debt to a dark power. I just like blurt out after her confessing that she's a witch.
is that
Oh,
the demonic part that like of your story?
Yeah, that's why I'm alive. From what I understand,
I
I
thought
was
that was
supposed to drown it. No, yeah, it's literal.
Wow.
I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to drown, but I, prayed to whatever beings that could. Got out.
Hey,
What?
Urban, give 2
Oh.
strings to the dark power.
I didn't realize this was against the rules.
Oops. Well, it's good for us to know, though. I'm sorry that the power
Learning
now
experience.
has a string
That's
on
okay.
you now.
It's all right. That's a rule they didn't tell you.
Okay. There we go. I like it then, if it's intentional.
And like
Okay,
as you blurt this out, you hear in the back of your mind, bad boy.
I just like clench up and I say, yeah, just being honest, guys. Yeah.
What?
You all right there?
Yeah, no, I'm good. You know, just want, you know, we're all fucked up, right? Yeah. Great. We should get back to the house, I think.
I mean,
Please sit down.
I did have the Hot Topic lady hallucinate that a bunch of crawling insects were all over her while I was stealing, and that's the reason why the entire security of the mall came through and caught me, but you know, it's okay.
Well, why didn't you just have her hallucinate that you paid for it?
I can't do that.
Oh,
What?
damn. That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
I killed him, man.
Hmm?
Yeah.
You
Well, this is getting deep and dark and spooky.
Was that like when you like was that like the house you burnt down? Was it his?
Yeah. I was-
want to talk about it? Oh.
I didn't mean to. I mean, I did. But it wasn't mean. He hurt my friend a lot. And it was his dad. And I was trying to help my friend. So I burned his house down with his dad in it. I didn't get away.
Wow. I'm so fucking sorry, dude.
That's fucking radical, dude.
Yeah, it's some heavy shit. I could, you know, like, if the movies and books are right, and, you know, if unfitness business and, like, a negative emotion, like, keeps ghosts here, you have plenty of reason to be stuck here, it seems like.
Yeah.
Do you think you can make it right? Do you want to make it right?
I haven't even been able to think about it. How would you make that right?
No. I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
You're right. Damn.
I will intervene a little bit real quick.
Maybe I can get a job in a home, and 4 people can try and work out what kind of ghost I am.
I fucking knew it. All right. I'm going to intervene just a little bit because in my mind, this has triggered something for the ghost. There is camaraderie here of everyone admitting their own faults and their own things, and not only have you fully admitted this to your friends, but they have stayed there. One has even stated that that's rad. Another has spoken basically kind of, you know, to me, this is a camaraderie that I would count as resolving trauma for a short time. I will allow you to resolve that now because I am allowing the whole party to count for this. Every single person here gets to mark experience. Woo! And please remember, you can spend 2 of that to get a forward on any roll ever. It does not matter. You do not even have to say why. But also remember, you can never have more than 5 at once.
Right.
Thank you so much, Elder God. That traumatized condition is...
It's dark, which is why, in my
intense.
mind,
Yeah.
it's why I keep out for... also, yes, for future reference, just for also players. When the traumatized condition occurs to the ghost, whenever someone helps them resolve that condition in any way, you both mark experience. So it is good to go help your ghost friend before they lose their shit.
When they're losing their shit. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Question.
Yes.
I have 5 experience. Do I do what the sheet says and like pick one of those things?
No, we are
Underneath?
not. We're not doing as the sheet says currently. We are switching it out because of the way Return to Silence is being run. We are running Monsterhearts a little differently. But I would say, any roll you make from now on, feel free to start spending them off for forwards.
Cool. Okay.
Extra dice for extra success.
Think of it as willpower. Twice the cost, a third of the incentive.
Twice the cost, third of the incentive. There we go. Now, you all have had your time and your lovely thing. You've all made it basically back to the house. The last chore on your list was the lumber. So you have completed your chore list for the day, and as you were told, once you completed it, you can do whatever you want for the rest of the day. As you are walking back past the barn, you no longer see Evie or Kai. The barn's front doors are closed. You're not sure if they're inside or if they're somewhere else. You do walk past Mr. West as he is carrying a toolbox and a belt and no shirt on. God, I love him. And he is headed back to the back area to probably fix the fence. Although, because he has no shirt on, you are able to actually see that this man is very scarred. He has been through a lot of shit. Most of his body has scarring, like he's been stabbed, shot, scratched, everything.
Mr. West is pretty fucking radical.
I wonder what
Yeah.
his deal is with all those scars.
Somewhere in Old Town, the sirens blare. Someone's cat is stuck up a tree.
I was trying to think of a way to work in Diet Coke break. I'm not sure if anyone's old enough to get that reference, though.
I do, but I can't believe you pulled it.
I'm probably
been 20
old
years.
enough that I
It's
know.
time.
You ripped that one out of nowhere, dog. So, it is your, you've already had lunch. This was after lunch. You all may do whatever you would like between dinner and sleep time. As the sleep time, something is happening. It is up to you what you would like to do in the meantime. If there is another conversation you'd like to have, or if there's anything else you'd like to do today.
So at dinner time,
yeah,
is everybody there? Like all
Yes.
of the regular people like that are around? Like
Yes, the only people who are missing from dinner, at least today, appear to be Kai and Evie.
okay. Well, first of all, I'm going to generally ask, where are Kai and Evie?
Mr. Jericho looks up from his food. Oh, they've gone into town.
This late?
Oh, they sometimes do if they need to get something from the drugstore in there. It does stay open a little bit later than you would expect, at least.
Are they gonna come back?
Oh, more than likely. I mean, they're adults. And they do as they will.
Adult. Please. I bet they're on a date.
There is a I can't really make the noise where the microphone won't be able to pick it up, but Hell definitely chokes on her coffee a little bit after you say that, just like
Yep. I look at Pip and I'm like, I say nothing more about that. I got it. I got the hint. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Miss Briar, we went to, like, bring some logs and stuff in the back where, like, the whole thing got destroyed.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah.
Do you know what happened? Like, it's really strange stuff.
Some woods full of large animals. Sometimes they decide they want to get in here.
Oh yeah?
Are you sure?
She's like drinking her coffee and just like sort of looking at both of you. Sets it down. It's not something you all have to worry about.
Hmm.
I'm gonna eat whatever we're eating. Just take another bite.
Say roast turkey. I don't know. I kind of have a craving for some roast turkey right now.
Okay. If you say so.
Don't even worry about it. Hell. Make my own self laugh. You all decided you wanted to see the back of the closet, so as I said, nothing you need to worry about.
Just so we're clear, the closet, right? The mysterious closet that is forbidden to know about, that we shouldn't go near, the door to which we shouldn't open, with a giant neon lit sign that says "Do not think about this closet," that you specifically called out during the tour just to say don't even think about it. That one.
Yeah, that one. The one we specifically
Okay.
told you not to go into.
Why do you guys have, like, weird ancient, weapons in there?
Bit of a collector and enthusiast.
Hmm. I was gonna say that.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Iron Maiden too.
I haven't listened to music in a while. You've reminded me of that.
That's sad.
People are busy.
What?
I would
What?
literally die without music.
Same.
Are you dead inside?
Probably.
There's a moment where she actually kind of smiles. Like really wide smile. Depends on who you ask. And then Mr. Jericho's like, hell, stop right now. That's not
I
funny.
mean, it's not just you.
Okay. And like Jericho kind of gets up. All right. How about not at the dinner table? Is that an option? And he immediately is reaching for like Maxine, and is like picking her up. Just please, not at the dinner table. Please. And Maxine just sit there like looking really fucking confused. And that is the 6-year-old, by the way, like 6 to 9-year-old. I don't actually remember how old she's. I think she's supposed to be 6. Where are my notes?
When she is cast out of the room and out of earshot, fuck it. Is this hell?
Dude, I'm genuinely starting to think that.
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
No.
I hope not.
No, it's not.
Oh, this isn't some weird middle ground that's going to be dragged out for 9 seasons, have some weird smoke monster that sounds like a fax machine that we'll never actually get an explanation for. And then, really, at the end of the day, yeah, you finished it, but you had to release a special just to wrap up all the loose ends and make it clear to people.
Oh, absolutely not. I'm sure this is a much better written story. Well, looks like I won the bet. Kai was wrong. It took you about 2 days. Perfect. No. You all by now probably talked to each other and figured out none of you are normal. No one at this ranch is normal. This ranch isn't made for normal people.
Mm-hmm.
This ranch is made for people who got too close to certain things. It's not your fault. Never really is. I want to give you other information, but sadly enough, there's not a lot I can. If I give too much at one point in time, it causes problems. Yes.
2 questions. Does that mean we're stuck here forever?
No. You're stuck here for the summer.
Okay. What's the Wi-Fi password?
Ah. You're gonna laugh. I have a good sense of humor.
Go on.
Purgatory.
Yeah, we're not in hell, but we're
Amazing.
in purgatory. It makes
All
so much
lowercase.
sense now.
Oh, goodness. It is
Well,
just
there
a joke.
is working Wi-Fi. Oh god, could have had Wi-Fi.
It's not the best. We do still live in a dead zone. You'll probably get it up in your room and about only there.
Is that why this place is called Silence?
Oh, no, this place is called Silence because the way the mountains work. No sound can get in or out. There are no echoes.
No signal either,
No.
Okay, I see.
No, if you ever really want to know why it's called Silence, whenever we take you into the city, listen really closely. You'll notice you won't hear anything.
Oh, that's unsettling.
It is. It's silent.
Is everybody in Silence odd as well, or just in the ranch?
Flip-flops daily. Depends. I don't always remember. It's complicated. Some are, some aren't. Don't go blasting around the middle of town, behaving like a fucking mongrel. But there's probably some people in town who are a little weird. A little strange like us all.
And are you aware that there's you guys are neighboring a weird fae forest of some sort?
Oh, that weird.
In the back?
You mean the Sentinels?
Yeah.
Yeah. We know. They were here first.
Oh, are they pissed because you have a wrench here now?
Oh, pissed?
I don't know.
You mean the thing that attacked the fence?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that wasn't a Sentinel. A Sentinel is what stopped it.
Oh.
Which reminds me,
See, I told
shit! I had to talk to Rain. Fuck.
Wait,
Who's Rain?
Who's Rain? That's the second time I hear that name.
And just looks at, Pippi. Don't worry. You'll get to talk to him soon.
Why is everyone around here so cryptic?
Oh, it's not cryptic. I literally mean soon. I don't know when he's gonna show up again. You know how hard it is to track that fucker down? He's a goddamn tree. In a forest. Harder than a fucking needle in a haystack.
Yeah, I can see that being a bit challenging.
No, listen.
Imagine you find a line.
I'll be honest. Don't go outside at night. Especially not with the fence with the fence open, okay? Don't worry about what Evie and Kai are doing. They're just defending everything. There are things in the woods that aren't bears, aren't wolves, that are something else. and they want you all. But don't be scared. You're fine.
Us? Why? We're like the rejects of our, like, whatever we are, so, like, fuck.
That's
What's wrong with
why.
us? What?
Again with the cryptic, I'm telling you.
Okay,
man.
so wait. They want us because we're the Proban children?
Yes. What is it, Victor?
What's up with the guns and booze?
Well, booze is mine. When you're around as long as I am, whew, I need something to help you get to sleep at night. The guns and the weapons, well, like I just said, there are things in the woods, and you saw what happened to the fence. Imagine if that was a person.
I don't like it here.
Most people don't. I don't blame you.
Not personal. It's just I don't like it here.
Look, I'm going to say this, and it's not cryptic. It's literal.
We'll see.
While you're here, don't be afraid. Literally. Do everything in your power to not be afraid. Especially at night. As long as you're not afraid, you're safe.
To be honest, like, a lot of times, like, I got in trouble because I should have been scared of something, and I got into it no matter what. So, I will continue doing that.
Can we talk about your PR, please? First, you're all like, Forbidden Closet of Mystery, pointing it out and everything, and then forget about it, you know? Now that we've pointed this out, forget about it. Now you've got this new thing which you're bringing onto the table, and you're like, as long as you don't be afraid, you'll be safe. Thanks fucking bunch, because now I'm really scared to not be afraid. Do you know what that you could? If you'd have just said nothing, I would have been fine. I would have been great. But no, you had to say, don't be scared, and you'll be fine. As if it's a fucking threat. I'm terrified to my core now.
I will beat the fear out of you, Victor.
Sentinels will take care of us. Don't worry. Obviously, they're already doing it. They've like shoot away whatever it was that was attacking.
There's things worse out there. What is this? A Michael Jackson song? Are you Vincenzo fuck it. Vincenzo Prize?
Good job. Oh! Alright, on the note of PR, I couldn't give a fuck, sweetie. Really, I don't. That's more Jericho's business. On the note of me being threatening, whatever have you, yeah, no, that's basically my existence. I am just threatening. So, be scared, don't be scared, have a good old fucking time. I'm too tired for this shit.
Okay, I'm gonna take a shower.
There we
I need
go.
to rinse off this bullshit.
See, I like her. She makes more sense. You, I don't know why I... I mean... Nothing.
Ooh, you're in trouble.
Which one of us was that to?
That was you, Victor. She was like, I don't know why I... And then paused and went, nothing.
Would you shut test. It just because it's mystery. Don't be scared. And then you'll. Oh, never mind. Just give me the last one. What's the last one? Come on. Come on.
She's going to grab your shoulder. And I would like you to roll cold for me. Not bad.
I'm getting worried now.
Let's see. You are able to keep your cool perfectly. When she puts her hand on your shoulder, you basically this was stopping you from taking traumatized again, is what she's about to do. When she takes your shoulder, you are suddenly brought very quickly back to the moment in the fire. You were crushed by a banister that had fallen. The fire had gotten too big. You'd been too close. And while you were in there, dying, there was a moment where a shadow reached out to you, as if to lift the banister off of you, trying to hold its hand out to help you. And suddenly, the shadow was just absolutely obliterated. Like, removed from existence. And someone else picked up that banister without any care. Just straight up, with one hand, pulled it away. Picked you up, and you just felt as if they had reached into your very soul and picked you up. And you kind of pass out, you know. You have it's almost like a switching memory. Like, you're just getting moments of you being awake. Like, you're going in and out of consciousness. And the very next bit of consciousness you have is there's fire trucks around, you hear sirens, the roaring fire is in the background, and you are being carried away from it into darkness. And you are in a very strong, tall, very rock-hard-abbed woman's arms. As Hell is the one carrying you away from the fire. And the very next thing you have is being carried onto the bus, and that leads into your memory of awakening on the bus with your items.
Damn.
And after she sort of does this, she grabs your shoulder. This is like all downloaded into your fucking brain. And she sort of pats you real quick and goes, "You'll be fine, kiddo."
Who are you?
She looks kind of turns, looks down at you, and you hadn't really noticed it before. Hell's eyes appear to be green most of the time, but looking up at her in this kind of dimmer kitchen, her eyes are the strangest cyan, almost green-blue color you have ever seen. They are almost unearthly in color. And she just says, Some people call me a lot of things. Some people call me Dagger.
Some people call me a space cowboy.
I make bad decisions sometimes. And she just leaves the kitchen. And by the way, you are all, the minute she leaves the kitchen, you can almost tell that she was immediately accosted by Jericho as you get this very rough, harsh, angry, whispering. like back and forth between what sounds like Mr. Jericho's voice and Ms. Hell's voice, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's impossible to hear what they're actually saying. They're very rough and violently whispering, but it's obviously there. So they seem to be having a conversation. But no, yes, that's what you've been left with, Victor. You all are not privy to any of those visions or anything. You are just privy to the dialogue that was stated.
What the heck just happened?
The good man?
You're not gonna get all sad again, are you?
No. 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 Miss Hale and her tight abs saved me.
Wait,
That hurts.
so like you're not actually dead?
I am, but
I don't think she saved you then. No offense.
she'd been with the. How do you? When she touched me, I don't know. Like it was. Like a bit of my brain was opened up and I had this weird flashback and all this memory, and like when you remember a smell or something that you haven't smelled since you were a kid, and then you remember this Christmas Eve and you're eating toast because that has a distinctive smell to eat on Christmas Eve, and I don't know, but I remember everything around me burning, something trying to save me, and it just. And then she came flying, fucking flying, and whooshed off. It was, oh my god, I'm Lois Lane.
Hi. Help me.
Kinda cool.
No
But-
one wants to be the sidekick or the love interest, but here I am. I'm
But wait, love interest?
Fiona Avenue.
Yeah, I think you're reaching, bro.
Sorry, I mean, I'm not the sidekick either.
Like, dude, she could be your mom.
But I tell you this really profound, amazing thing, a memory of that. And your first reaction is my phrasing.
Sorry.
You are very interesting people, what you each focusing on.
No, it's great.
It's right there, you know?
Yeah, low hanging fruit.
Yeah, alright, I get it. That's fair.
That's good.
Yeah.
Do you think she like has an interest in you, like beyond like helping you? It's kind of weird. She hasn't like said why she saved you.
What was... Pip, what was the thing that they said about the trees?
About the trees?
Trees, the shadows, and the daggers.
Shadows, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, it was like some weird phrase or like talk to like ask questions to or something or other to like the tree, the mirror,
The shadow and the dagger.
and the dagger. Why?
Didn't you hear what she said when she
Oh, did I hear what
threatened
you
me?
did?
Yes,
Did she
you all
threaten me?
Oh, okay.
What was that?
you all did hear like the last question he kind of was is like, "Who are you?" kind of thing, and it's the
They
answer
call me-
was, "Some people call me the Dagger."
That's right. Okay, then my answer is, she's the dagger. Is that the same dagger that?
I assume so. It's
I mean, there's not a lot of people that walk around calling themselves the Dagger.
Yeah, that's kind of like. Okay, excuse me.
Yeah, a little.
The dagger. But so then, what's the mirror, the tree, and the shadow? Are they people also? I guess.
Well, were they talking about rain? Trying to find that tree, rain? What if the tree's the tree?
Yes.
So, I mean,
I
like,
like it.
just like 1 + 1, you know?
That makes sense. I was
Yeah.
never good at algebra.
Me neither.
what's the shadow and the mirror?
Ooh, this is just a stab in the dark. But maybe we should investigate Kai and Evie further and see what's up there, you know? Maybe there. But it could also be Mr. Black, Mr. White. I mean, who the hell knows? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but at least we could try talking to Hell further. Maybe we should try looking into this rain tree fellow. You know, you're all about trees, Pip. Maybe you could find him while the others can't.
Sure. What, you want to go in the forest now?
No. I meant like what's available. No, sorry. I just, thinking gears are turning.
Damn it.
Right.
So what are we doing today anyway?
I don't know. I think we're supposed to we finished our chores. I think we're just hanging out till dinner.
Dinner just happened. That was
Oh,
after.
sorry. After. So we gotta go to bed, probably, or shower.
You all can get ready for bed and such. I will put, as you all are getting ready for bed, you all crawl into bed, go to rest, and then we are going to do this in order. Our ghost has already had their flashback. Next in line, we are going to do the Fae. As you dream, you have one of your incidents. The others are not awake to witness it, but you hear a song in your dreams, a man singing. A warm lullaby of a song that you have heard before. You have always attributed this song to a person. Oh, what was that? Was that a fucking piccolo?
It's a penny whistle.
The penny whistle. You've always attributed this song when the Sentinels were raising you to something known as the Father. The Father is the Father Tree, is the greatest being among the Sentinels. And you hear this lullaby, and it is like you are just very aware of where you need to go. And you almost have this pathway shown to you in your mind through the woods and towards a small, hollowed out area of a creek where you'll find a door. A massive tree's roots growing around it. And you need to find that door. That is your entire night. That is your dream. It is short, sweet, and you will wake up in the morning immediately afterward. The others sleeping. The witch. You find yourself in a dream. A nightmare. You are in a long hallway. It seems endless. On your left side, there seems to be this infinite silver wall, mirrored, and it reflects you as you are. On your right, there is a long, dark, black obsidian mirror that reflects a version of you, twisted, shifted, almost as if all of the darkest parts of who you are made manifest. You walk your way down this hallway, and it is like in the back of your mind you can hear it. A strange rushing and rumbling, like the sound of rushing water, a flood. You take a turn around, and you see down this endless hall a dark mass that is rapidly rushing its way through. It is visible in both mirrors. On the silver mirror, it is nothing more than what looks like dark water. But in the obsidian mirror, you instead see the shape of a humanoid. Tall, lanky, horns, 4 of them, vaguely antler-like, protruding back behind his head. 4 deep, red eyes that stare out, and a wide grin. And even under all of that rushing, watery noise, you hear a laugh. You turn, and you start running. And you run as far and as fast as you can. Eventually coming to a door. A door that is half silver, half obsidian. You run to the door and you bang on it. Desperately. As the rushing sound comes closer and closer and closer. Eventually, you hear 2 voices speak at once. Come in. One of them is a monotone woman's voice, and the other a warm and comforting man's voice. And just as the doorway opens, you wake up. And for the infernal, in your night, you are visited by Hennessy. A sweet-looking girl in a white dress stands by the edge of the lake. She chastises you for what you'd done earlier. Shouldn't tell people so easily. It's not a good idea. And then she points to the waterfall. You should take your friends there. It's a good idea, trust me.
Why?
Well, you know, boss wants to meet them. They're your friends. He wants to help them like he helped you. Like he helped me.
Yeah, I can try.
See? Great. But you gotta be careful. You're not good at talking. You made him sound so scary. I know boss is shadowy, but he's not that bad.
That's true. I do owe him my life.
See? Perfect. I knew you'd understand. That's why I like you, Urban.
Thanks. I like you too, Hennessy.
Oh. I think John wants to talk to you. And you watch as Hennessy kind of does this odd back and forth. And she just sort of almost like one movement to her left, and instead a man is standing before you, much taller than Hennessy, in a slightly disheveled priest's uniform, like a pastor's collar, holding a hymn Bible, with the only oddity being the center of his chest. The clothing seems to have been torn apart, as if it had been blown away by some kind of gunshot, it seems. There is no blood, there's just torn clothes. You've seen this many times before. Now, Urban, you gotta be careful how you talk to them. You understand?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry that boss got after me, started Hennessy. I fucked up. They were, they were sharing, moments, and the stress got to me. I promise won't happen again.
Good. Listen, kiddo. Zol just wants to help. Shadow isn't a bad thing. But that woman you're with, she's dangerous. Watch out for her.
Which one?
I don't know. Tall, scary, horrible people person.
Abs like a rock.
Well,
I don't say that.
whatever you do, don't say that around Virgil. He'll hate it.
Noted. But yeah, I can do that. I'll keep an eye out for her. She's already given me bad vibes anyway. It's just another reason to stay away from her.
And he, puts his hand on you very warmly, like, good job, kiddo. I'm proud of you.
Thanks.
I know you'll do great things.
I hope so. It's easy. It's easy when you guys keep encouraging me.
And he kind of ruffles your hair. And that is your dream that evening. You will awaken. The ghost does not actually dream this evening. You have a very dreamless sleep. Bit rough from all of the things you've had to remember today. You all awaken on your third day at Blackbriar Ranch. And that is where we're going to call this episode. Thank you all for playing. And when this does go up, thank everyone for watching, having a good time here. Hope everyone had a fun time. This is a sign for whoever future me or Shiv, don't know. Put the things in the chat that do the stuff when I say stuff. People's, links and shit. And we're going to go in order of most likely to be being manipulated by a dark power.
It's a little on the nose.
Everyone but
Urban.
Gimli.
Urban, who are you? And why do you exist?
Why do I exist? Well, my mother and father love
Wow.
me. I'm just kidding. I'm dead Western. I just like to play games, so I love to come in and play with Shiv and Softy, but aside from that, don't really have much of an online presence. If you do want to get a hold of me and chat, you can find me on the Discord.
Sabine, who are you and why do you exist?
I ask myself that question every day. When somebody figures it out, let me know. But
42.
otherwise, I am 42. Okay, I'll look into that. But otherwise, hello, I'm Fenice. I stream here on Twitch, variety, and I love tabletop RPGs, so you'll see me do a lot of that. And yeah, that's it.
Pip.
Who are you and why do you exist?
Hello, I am Gimli Q, playing Pip, and I stream variety video games and sometimes Vampire the Masquerade on my Twitch channel. And yeah, just what else? I don't know. I'm blanking here. That's pretty much it. I'm on Instagram as well, and YouTube sort of. So yeah, just hanging out here with these peeps who I play with now from time to time, which is really fun.
And Victor, who are you and why do you exist? Feels weird.
I'm Shiv Bathory. I don't exist. I am nothing more than a figment in your imagination, and you really, at this point, should go out and seek treatment for that.
Shit. I knew my doctor was right.
I do this. I don't. Do I have to say what I do? I'm here.
Whenever
This.
that you could have said you were my hedgehog husband, but fine. I see how it is.
Oh, fuck my life.
We are married, but damn, fine, I see how it is.
I've never had to say it before. This is the first time I've been asked since, we made things official.
Oh my god.
That sounds really on the nose. I mean, we're just hedgehog husbands. That's...
Oh, Lord. Alright. At some point during that, we are going to... Future someone, one of us, one of the hedgehog dipshits, put the thing in the chat. That's the Table of Horrors' stuff. Goodness gracious. I am Softenomicon. Obviously here on Table of Horrors on Mondays. I run Shadowrun. On Fridays, though he did not say it, Shiv runs Oxford's Ashes. I play Ebony in the Friday game. I have my own channel where I do artwork and where I do video games. I'm not going to say anything about what I'm doing currently because it may not be the exact same thing that's going on currently when this happens. Who knows? Pre-recording is fun. Other than that, maybe we'll raid. I don't know. I have a Patreon. I'm making a coloring book. I do commissions. That's what I forgot. God, recording's weird. Other than that, yeah. I don't know. Raid future persons.
You gotta do the thing. Delay enough now for about 30-40 seconds for the delay.
That's what I was saying for the delay.
Then there's the legally, morally, objectively,
legally.
we can't go until...
I can mess with you until Shiv says the line.
This backfired, didn't it?